Remote kick. Why are some things so far away? True. I try to take advantage of deliveries as much as possible because I hate driving, dude. Like, I can't imagine like some people, you know, that they just have to like commute like an hour every day. Like 2 hours of their life is wasted just from commuting. I can't live that life again. I feel like it's too much. It's too much. Okay, let me go live on TikTok. Just gonna make sure that we're ready though. You do that already for college? Honestly, respect. I mean, you know, I did it for a while too. But I've decided that it's not worth it for me anymore. Different as FM. Is it LSFM? What does LSFM even mean? One and a half hours to campus? Jeez. 3 days a week? I guess that's not as bad, but still, that's a lot. That is still a lot. Alrighty. Let's get started with the trackers. Oh, it's a girl group? I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Let's see what you got, Jack. You've been playing. I feel like I've reviewed your tracker before. Is that right? If so, do you remember what your latest feedback was? Okay. Okay, you've been playing more recently. I mean, your win rate on Jet and Silva are good. Do you fill though? You play Sage sometimes. Clove. Cypher. You fill? Not a fan, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan if I'm being honest with you. How'd you do before? Okay, so we're like hard stuck, I guess. All right. How about this? All right. I need you to insta-lock. It seems like you like Jet, right? So insta-lock Jet, because like if we're looking at the stats, right? If you just insta-lock Jet, your win rate would be 62%, right? But then look at what happens when you fill. Look at you filled an Omen one time. I don't know why you would fill an like you just fill an agent that you just play one time, 0%. ISO one time, but we have Jet. Why we pick ISO? I mean, I guess you could also pick Reyna, 0%. Sky, 0%. Vice, 0%. Viper, 0. Why are we playing these random agents? Like, I feel like you're griefing your win-loss. What is the queue system looking like? I mean, on Twitch, I can prioritize you guys if you guys, I guess, are a sub. But otherwise, it's basically just gonna be random. What's up, Giyu? How you doing? Hold on, let me just make sure I got everything real quick. What the team wants. I mean, listen, I'm giving you advice for you, right? Like, I don't care about your team, if I'm being honest. Like, of course, yes, you should care about your team, but if you're gonna put, you know, your goals, whatever you want to achieve, if you want to put them below your team, then I can't help you, right? Like, I'm giving you advice on how to succeed yourself, right? And if you're gonna tell me that you want to prioritize your team and that you want to fill, that's fine. Then at that point, I don't know if you really care about ranking up that much, right? Because at the end of the day, right, if you're gonna let other people insta lock and they get more reps on that agent, right, then like I would place the bet that that person's going to succeed over the person that just fills and is like the side character, you know? If you're just gonna let other people get what they want at the expense of you not being able to get what you want, then how are you supposed to expect for yourself to succeed, right? Like you can't just let people get what they want and then you're trying to be like the selfless person. Unfortunately, you know, that you're setting yourself up for failure. You get what I mean? I mean, if you guys want to be put in the queue, you guys just, I guess, will spam your trackers. Um, I mean, when it's time, valid, very true. Yeah, I mean, listen, I can help you further, but step one is like filling is not a thing. Okay, like if you're trying to get better at this game fast, if you want to fill, it's literally counterintuitive and will slow down your progress, right? And I always give the example of, you know, there's so many maps in the pool, and for you to expect yourself to have mastery over whatever fill agents you play, and of course the larger this pool of agents that you have is, the harder it is for you to build that pattern recognition, right? And so if you're going to all these maps and then you're just constantly thinking about like, oh, what does my util do again? Like that, you don't got, if you're trying to actually get good at this game, you don't got time to do that, right? Like if you're just gonna fill Cypher and then trying to figure out what setups are the best, then it's like, you know, you should not need to think about that. Like you should be comfortable with any agents, you know, like I would limit it to 2 or 3 max. Like I think 2 is maybe the sweet spot because yes, there's insta locks and sometimes you won't get what you want and that's fine. But the moment your first insta lock gets taken, like I really hope that you got to insta lock your second one, you know? And so and then at that point if you're not willing to do that and you want to, and then you're going to be like, "Oh, your teammates are going to yell at you for insta locking." Like well, I mean, at that point, like, what do you want me to say? Like, expect to grow at the pace that you want to, you know? I'm here to help you get better as fast as possible. And this is the formula. And to be honest, I would find it weird if your teammates get angry at you for insta locking like a less common role, right? So, for example, like I don't think people will get mad at an Instalock Cypher, Instalock Sova. Like I feel like as a teammate, you'd love to or fade. Like you know, I think you guys are probably like hyper fixated on the teammates that get. Hello, are we back? Hello, are we back? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be okay. I need to make sure to buy a new Ethernet cable because are we back again? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Oh, we're not back. You're not back. I don't know if it's coming back. Okay, I know we're back, but like, okay, if it, I hope it doesn't go out, but I need to get a new Ethernet cable because this Ethernet cable I think is bad, and my other PC is not doing this, but my streaming PC is doing it. So if it happens again, what time does it close? If it happens again, I might just low key go right now. But let me check when it closes. Or I can just order one online. Internet problems are very annoying, I must say. I don't even know why this cable is bad because I just recently bought this one too. I just buy this one. Amazon one. And then I also need to buy an HDMI cable. I need to buy a longer one. I'll do this after stream though. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, so Jack, I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully that advice helps you out, but I think you come back to me after like 2 to 3 weeks of just playing Jet as your main and then one initiator as your other main. Does that sound good? I think you will see your win rate go up, to be honest, based on your history, but I'm not too sure, but I would think that your game should feel easier that way and you'll feel more consistent. All right. Okay. I see a lot of gifts. Thank you guys for the gifts. I guess I'll just go in order of the gifters. Let me see. Is it? It's gotta be Frosty, right? Frosty. Frosty. Frosty Man. Do you got your tracker? Okay. Frexty Nor. Frexty Nor. Okay. I mean, this is your peak, right? And to be honest, you don't even play that much. I think you should just play more. But let me see. Do you stack? How you smurf this game? Jesus, 21-5. That's crazy. I mean, you're playing. Your MMR is high. Yeah, I feel like you're a higher rank. I think you're just peaking. You just gotta play more. You don't even play that much. So I think this is good. I will say you don't really need to change anything. I mean, I guess for you too, though, like I would recommend that you slim down on the agent selects pool that you have. But I mean, it seems like you're still doing fine. So you're chilling. I think it's good. I'm trying to Sentinel. That's fine. I mean, you're doing well for the most part. Seems like your Sage struggles the most right now. Maybe you could look into VOD reviewing your Sage games more. But your Deadlock is fine. I mean, your Sage is good too. Like your KD is good, but maybe you had an unlucky few games. So maybe the sample size is not big enough, and maybe you're fine. But I'm sure you could still, make better decisions. For the most part. But I think you're doing fine though. I think for you it's just a matter of playing more, and that's pretty much it. And then at that point, when you're still hard stuck, I feel like then we could come back. Like I don't even know, like even if you were to be hard stuck, I would just tell you that you have to play more. So regardless of the outcome, I think you just gotta play more. So just play more, and I think you'll. I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's pretty impressive that you're improving, you know, pretty well with given how little you play. Okay, so you're chilling. Just keep going. You play scrims? Oh, well, that's good. I mean, I'm sure that probably helps a lot as well. So, okay. I mean, if this is not indicative of like how much you play overall, then you're doing fine. And it seems like you're getting better at the game anyway. So, I think your scrims are probably a good, you know, proof that it's translating to your ranked games as well. So it's good. All right. Okay, we can go with the next person. I see you, yes, Sir Jay, with the gifts. Yo, thank you for the hand heart. I appreciate it. I'll get you Dread after yes, sir. It's JMNL. JMNL. All right. Let's see. You too. You don't even play that much. Do you have like another account? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't believe this is your only account unless like maybe you came from CS maybe, but I mean, again, another situation of you just need to play more. I don't see any issues. I would guess that you have another account that you play on, but if not, then I guess you're just goated, maybe. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I can't really say that much since you're still progressing. So I think you're chilling. All right. Your main is Daya. So your your Smurf is higher than your main? I guess that's possible. I mean, I'm sure your main would hit the same rank too eventually, because I don't think you can luck your way into Ascendant 3. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess you just hit Ascendant 3, so actually no, you were there and then you went back down, but I'm sure you'd hit it on your main too, because I don't think, because if you hit it on one account, like you should be able to hit it on any account. It like otherwise it's just, I guess it could be luck, but I'm on a lose streak from 8. I mean, lose streaks happen, but even 8 games is not that big of a sample size, to be honest. Like, I'm sure over like 50 to 100 games, like you'll get Ascendant on your main. You know, I don't think ranks are an accident. Over like assuming you've played enough games, right? It should not be. I had a 12 ranked game loss streak. That's rough. I feel like 12 games is a lot. I mean, I'm not saying that it's possible that it could be just unlucky 12 times, but I think it's probably more likely that it's a skill issue. So maybe there's things for you to work on, you know? How does the order work? So I prioritize gifters on TikTok, and I guess I do the same thing on Twitch. Like, if nobody gifts, I'll pick one at random. Otherwise, like if people sub on Twitch, or I think you could sub on TikTok now as well. So like anyone, I guess that gifts take priority. Not that I asked for it, people just do it. So I have to just respect the economy. Okay, anyways, but Dread, I could check your account next. If you're still here. This is going to be a skill issue, but okay, that's fine. It's okay. BMTH. Wait, is that right? Dread. BMTH. This is it, right? Oh, your profile's private. Can you make it unprivate? Okay, so also you say you play good but not your teammates. What should I do? Okay. I'm not sure why you're even complaining about that. I mean, okay, can we all agree? I'm not sure if you guys have heard this before, but you know, there's like a saying that says a third of your games you will just win because your team is better than the other team. Like you can low key just perform bad and it doesn't matter because your team diffs the other team, right? That's one third of your games. The other third of your games is going to be no matter how hard you carry, you're just going to lose those games, right? Because it's, again, now you're on the receiving end of the team diff, right? Your team is just much worse than their team that no matter how much you carry or try to do, you're going to lose your games, right? That's the second third. Now, the last third, right? The last third of your games is the chance that you have impact. Like it's a close game, right? I'm sure you have plenty of games like these, right? Like 11-13s, overtimes, whatever, right? Even like 10-12s, 9-12s, right? You think about it and you think about like, were there rounds where I felt like I let my team down or I could have performed better and that could have changed the outcome of the round, right? Those things you have to be honest with yourself and actually self-reflect, right? You can't just always be like, I'm okay. So I will say, if we can all agree that that is over a long period of games, how the game should go, right? So you should by default expect to lose 33% of your games, unless you're like hard smurfing. Then of course, then you will have like a way higher win percentage, I guess, maybe like 70s or 80s. But for most people that are, you know, just like a little bit better than their rank or even a decent amount better, if you guys are hitting around like 60, like, dude, this is where I think your expectations are unrealistic, because if you look at your own stats, you are literally in the top 10% of people with win percentage, right? This is saying that your win percentage is pretty damn high compared to the whole database of people that have tracker, right? So I don't know where you're getting this expectation of, yes, of course your teammates are going to be bad. There's a reason why your teammates are hard stuck. And if you're also hard stuck too, and then you're blaming your teammates, like, you are also the problem, right? You can't blame your teammates. But look, you are a good example of your teammates. Yes, they're not good enough, but you're showing, you know, based on your own stats that you are good enough. This is why you're climbing, right? And you have a 61.5% win percentage, which is good. It's genuinely good. You're the top 10%, you know? Even anything above like 50, like, I mean, even anything technically above 50% is good, right? As long as you're winning more than you're losing, you're climbing. You know, assuming your MMR is, you know, in decent standing. So does that help bring some perspective? Like, I want you to leave leave this knowing that what your result is right now is it's a good result. You're not going to win 100% of your games or 90% of your games. That's legitimately like unheard of, especially over a long period of games. Like, yeah, if you had like only 10 games and you won all of them, like that's a very small sample size. But if like, there's no way you're winning like 100 games in a row. There's no way. I don't think there's a single Valorant player that has a record like that. You know? So, I mean, hopefully that brings into perspective, and lets you know that, you know, you're doing a good job. That's all I want to say. You're doing a good job. And yes, you should expect your teammates to be worse. If you're actually like putting in the work and wanting to improve, you should expect your teammates to be worse. Yes, there's a reason why your teammates are hard stuck, because you got to be the one to carry yourself out, right? You got to be the one. Not like the moment you start being like, oh, my teammates can't do this. Of course they can't. That's why they're in their rank, right? That's why they're there. And for you to break out of it, you gotta be the one that's better. You gotta be the one to babysit your teammates. Yeah, it sounds annoying, but I mean, being good is not free. Does that make sense? Okay, Dread. I saw what was it? Art, what was your hashtag again, Dread? I saw your message that you made it public. Sorry. Dread hashtag BMTH. All right. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, bronze. All right. This will make it easy. I will say like anyone. I mean, you climbed out of iron though, so props to you. So that means you're getting better. I will say like if you want to skyrocket your progress. Thank you, yes sir. Yeah, hopefully that helps like open up perspective, but I'd say you're doing great. Don't feel bad about your performance at all. Like you're doing completely fine. All right. Okay, so Dread. Okay, so this goes for anyone, I will say like gold and below, or I guess technically below gold. What I'll always recommend for people is called I guarantee. So there's a video by Woohoojin. It's called I guarantee this routine will get you to gold. And I guess this is like the deal I'll make with people is that if you, so unfortunately it's kind of strict because like this method should guarantee that you're climbing, you know, like, and it should get you to gold. And the homework, I guess for you, or this goes for anyone that's like lower rank below gold. I want you to watch this video start to finish, grind it out every day. Like you have to make it a part of your routine and you have to record your sessions. Like that is the requirement. At least if you want me to like personally coach you to like help you further in the case that you're still hard stuck. But to be honest, if you do this correctly, there should be no reason why you can't hit gold with just this video. Okay. Like you don't have to focus that much on game sense right now. I'll say like the way I see it. So like if you're learning like a new instrument, right? Or like the piano, you're learning your scales first, right? And in the same way, your mechanics are like your piano scales, right? So we don't learn about the hard stuff yet, right? You forget about the game sense stuff. Like that's gonna come, you know, when we have our foundation of mechanics first, right? Like I would rather not teach about like harder concepts until we know the basics and are good with the basics. So I recommend that you just watch this video. And I'll say, like, to be honest, it's easy at your rank to get better. It's easy because there's so much to improve on. So I hope this helps. I mean, yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. But it should really be that easy. Just like it's not easy in the sense that like putting in the work is not easy, but you know, like the set of instructions is right there. And what if I'm gold trying to climb to diamond? Then of course it depends, right? Like, the way I see it, I guess, like up until gold, I would recommend you to just watch this video. And then gold and above, yes, we could talk about more things like, you know, are you really sure that, you know, is your game sense on par or above? It should be honestly above average compared to the people in your lobby. You should be outplaying your opponents. You shouldn't be always looking for 50-50 fights, right? You should be flanking more, whatever. Find out your enemies' habits, things like that. But hopefully that makes sense. Sorry, Dread, are you still here? I don't know if you had a question or like get, I guess, anything I said. But I will say also on top of that though, on top of this video, just make sure to I feel like what you're doing is fine. Like it seems like you're an Omen main, so continue being an Omen main. And then Fade, I guess. Yeah, you could pick Fade too if you want. But to be honest, this video will help you just increase your KD like crazy. And if you're good with your mechanics, you're just gonna win because in this rank, you can just fry them by having better mechanics. It's pretty simple, I would say. Well, I don't want to say simple because I feel like learning everything, like learning things from scratch is not simple necessarily. So hopefully that helps, Dread. I mean, I personally I don't make fun of people that's low rank. You know, like I see it as everybody starts somewhere and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think people should be shamed for being a low rank. Okay. All right. Sorry. Let me see. Hold on. A bunch of gifteds came in and I appreciate all the gifts. How do I do this? Okay. I think. Okay. Is it Christian Leeds? Christian Leeds? If I gift, do I get prio? I guess it's just like I do it from top to bottom, I guess. So like whoever the current like top gifter is, I just go top down basically. Wait, oh wait, you subbed? Did you? Why didn't I see it? That's so weird. I didn't see it. You subbed today? Hold on. I'm getting overloaded. Can we go with but can we go with Christian? Oh yeah, you did sub. I don't know why I didn't get a notification. That's so weird. I appreciate the sub, by the way. Okay, I don't see this person say. Oh, I see. Okay, I see Christian. Okay, I'll go with you, Glugan, after this. Okay. Myson Margiela Wolf. Okay. Sorry if I'm missing your messages, by the way. Like, there's so many people here. Oh my god, Cure. Thank you for the roses. You are crazy. Okay, Immortal. Nice. Okay, but we've been hard stuck Immortal for quite a bit of time, so I'm guessing you're trying to break out of Immortal 2. So it seems like you've been playing Duelist for the most part. Let me see. See how much you play. It's not like the most consistent, but I feel like 3 days a week should be okay as long as it's like very intentional practice. I guess I should ask you first. Are you trying to hit Immortal 3? Are you trying to hit Radiant? Like, what's the goal here? Because to be honest, I do feel like if you're trying to hit like Radiant. Oh, you're okay. You're yellow. Okay, got it. If you're trying to hit like high Immortal or Radiant, I do feel like if you have the time, I do feel like you just got to put in more time. You know what I mean? Because like, I'm not saying you can't do it. Okay. I think it is possible to hit Radiant, but I mean, on a non like daily schedule, I feel like this would only work for people that have already hit Radiant. But like for you guys like that are trying to make it there, it means you still have to learn more, and And I think at these ranks, like it's all about consistency. So, because if you also think about it, right? Like if you're trying to expect to be a certain rank, right? You gotta understand how much, like how fierce the competition is, right? Like if the majority of these Immortal 3 Radiant players are playing basically every day, like how do you expect to, I mean, unless you're like extraordinary, right? How do you expect to outperform them if you're not going to put at least the same amount of time that these people are putting in, right? Does that make sense? I would say like number one, I think we do need to consider maybe at least like one more day of the week, right? Like we can't have these like one day a week of Valorant. I feel like this is just, you're not committed in my book, right? Like I do see some weeks it's like you're putting in a decent amount of time, like 3 days a week, but sometimes it just seems like we have these days we're just not playing that much. And I do feel like you just need to be a little bit more consistent. So that's number one. Okay. And on top of that, let's see. You have a duo? How often? Yo, Dakiro, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I think the prime for Glugan might have happened during my internet outage. So that would make sense. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I'll try to go through these a little bit faster because the queue is getting a little bit long and I don't want to scam people. So, let me see your duo as well, real quick. I do feel like your duo is not, it's not bad. I don't think your duo is like extraordinary either. Like I don't think your duo is necessarily on the climb. I actually wonder if your duo would do worse without you. I'm not sure. But I guess it's something to consider. I don't know too much about your duo. And I'm sure you have a better estimate on what like your opinion is of your duo. But if you do feel like your duo is holding you back, like that is also a decision that you might have to consider. Because I do notice like I find it very rare that you'll have a stack or a duo where all of you guys are on like in the same direction at the same pace, if that makes sense. Most of the time, the way it works is that if you do have a duo, one of them is going to be the one that's better than the other one. Or, I mean, I guess you guys could both be around the same level, but it's less common for me to see people like both hard carrying, because usually the way it works, I guess, is that one person will carry and then the others will just, he's the GOAT. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he's good too. Like I'm not necessarily saying that you have to like break it off with your friend. But I mean, based on his stats though, it seems pretty clear to me that your duo is also not on the trajectory of hitting high immortal, right? Because it's never happened with your duo before. So I will say, like, if you want to keep playing with your duo, don't have the expectation of hitting high immortal or radiant. Okay. I'm not trying to like, I guess, burst your bubble. Like that's just everything is kind of like give and take, right? Like if you want to have a higher rank, you're going to have to sacrifice some things. And in your case, you might have to consider sacrificing duoing with your friend if you prioritize your rank higher than your friend, and vice versa, right? If Timmy Taps is his other account, same level as me, I would say okay, that's fine. I don't know why he's playing on a different account in the first place, I guess, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I will say though, for you, on top of playing more, I would highly recommend, if you don't do this already, I would highly recommend, I think one of the fastest ways to improve is to just VOD review pro VODs. Okay. I'm not saying VCT, but ranked VODs. Okay. And I also recommend for you to, I mean, your agent pool is not that big, but I would recommend that you slim it down a little bit, because you're also not playing the game as much. So I would recommend it even more that you play less agents, because you probably have some days where you just haven't played that agent in a while. For example, like, what is this new agent's name again? I haven't played in a while either. So, dude, I forgot this new agent's name. What's his new? I forgot the new agent's name. Anyways, but my point is, yes, Vito, right, Vito. But my point is, right, like, you're gonna have one day where you just play this agent, and then literally like the next session you won't play him at all. So it's like you're not building any repetition, right? You don't have any, like, how can you build pattern recognition over the long term when the reps are not the same, right? It goes for like the same thing as like working out, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it's like you do it once a week, I guess. It's like, is it really going to stick? Probably not. You know what I mean? So, and also, it also reduces the homework that you have to do for yourself, because when you do VOD reviews of pros, then you have less content that you need to consume, right? For example, right, if you don't even have like certain agents dedicated to certain maps, then you technically need to watch, I don't know how many maps there are now. I think there's like 7 or 8, 2, 4, 6, 7, right? So seven maps. And if you don't have, like, if you think about it, right, 7 times however many agents you play, right? And I guess it could increase, like decrease, depending on whether or not you have certain agents dedicated to certain maps, of course. But if you think about it, right, like, this is why the homework, 6? Is it 6? Corrode, Bind, Pearl, Split, Sunset, Abyss, Haven. Is it not 7? Oh, 6, 7? Oh, yeah, my bad. 6 or 7, something like that. But yes, it's a lot of learning. I agree, which is why it's like, I don't even recommend you. This is the exact reason why I recommend for, I would assume for the majority of you guys that play just so many different agents, like even like 5 is a lot. Because if you think about it, if you're trying to hit, like, I'm assuming like you guys are trying to get to, if you guys want a track review, I'm assuming most of you guys are here to try to get better at the game, right? And then it's just like, if there's 7 maps and then multiply that by 5, right? Because you play 5 different agents, could be more or less. That's 35. This is your duos profile. Oh, this is not your, wait, this is not even your profile? Oh, wait, this is your duo. Oh, my bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm tweaking out. Okay. My bad. That's true. I'm tweaking out. Okay, but anyways, but still, even this, like, why do you need to play 3 different duelists? Like, why can't you just play 2 max? I feel like 3 makes it, I mean, you can, but like, wouldn't you rather just be like a master at 2 of them than 3? I feel like it's a lot less work. You know what I mean? And given the fact that you don't even play every day, I don't even think you have the luxury of kind of increasing your agent pool. I'm fine with like the chamber, maybe, I guess. Unless you're like a god aimer, I guess it's fine. But I feel like you do play a lot of different roles. And I guess in this rank, sometimes it happens. Yo, thank you for the sub, the prime crap. Appreciate it. I have a feeling I know what you'll say. I mean, to be honest, a lot of your guys' problems are pretty similar. So, I mean, you know, I hope you guys are applying to some of the things that I say to some of these trackers, because a lot of people's habits or decisions are very similar. And okay, so I guess I want to finish this up real quick because the queue is getting pretty long. So yeah, I mean, just I would say slim down agent select, play more if you can. If you can't play more, then at least be more intentional with your time. And I think you need to VOD review pros more and just study what they do, right? I guess if people need that and need an example on how to study a VOD, we could go over that in a bit, but hopefully that helps. Okay. I play 2 agents max. That's honestly optimal, I feel like. Most people play too many. Okay. All right, we gotta go with, okay. This is the order for now. Okay. It's gonna be Cure, then it's gonna be Glug, then it's gonna be Dock Arrow, then Crap, then Rag. Okay. So Cure is next. No problem, Yellow. Is it yeah boy BMTH? You also are BMTH. What does that mean? Does that mean something? Yeah boy BMTH. What does that mean? I want to sleep. I mean, I'll try to go as fast as possible, but we'll see. Balra. It's a band? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, Heartstuck. Plat, it seems. We've touched Diamond a couple times. Play a decent amount. It's fine. Your headshot percentage is very high. So I'm assuming you max out your mechanic stat, but I'm guessing your game sense is probably not the greatest. It's just a wild guess. I could be wrong though. Or you could be playing with friends that might be holding you back. Or maybe not. Let's see. I mean, I will say also, I think you're playing too many agents, in my opinion. Let's do that. Let's slim down that first. And then this one's tough because I don't see what you do have a low cast though. I don't know if you bait your teammates a lot. But I guess you know better than me. I will say this. How about you can slim down your agent select first, okay? And also decide on what role you want to main, because I can't even tell like what role you main, you know? And that's not good. Like look at this. Like, why do we just have a day where we just basically play Sentinel only? And then now you're like Duelist one day. And now it's just like random Sentinel, Initiator, Duelist one day, you know? So can you please stick to a role, okay? Master that role. And I also expect like 1 to 2 agents from that role, okay? Do that for a couple weeks. See how that goes. And then come back to me. Is that fair? And then we go from there. Because you look like you fill to me, basically. And I don't expect most people to get better from filling. Does that sound good, Cure? I mean, if you have any questions too, you can let me know. All right, sounds good. I wish you the best of luck, all right? I don't think you're a bad player though, necessarily. It seems like your mechanics, you probably do like mechanic maxing. But I'm guessing your game sense needs some work. um. All right, Gluggen. I'm gonna hate your profile. Am I? Let's find out. Glugging Glug. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Gluggen. I mean you're positive right now. You're peaking too. Why would I hate your profile? I mean, you fell, which I don't like, I guess, yeah. But I mean, it seems like you're a pretty competent player. So, I mean, to be honest, I just don't think you play enough. That's what I think. I think just play more. But I also do agree, like, if you do want to speed up your progress, I think you would see faster progress if you just stuck with one role, 1 to 2 agents in that role, and you're chilling, you know? But this one's pretty easy though. Like, I mean, you've peaked and it seems like you're still peaking, so honestly, good stuff though. You're doing good. Is there a min you gotta donate? I mean, I'm just going based like top to bottom, like with gifters. And also, I guess Twitch gifters or subbers. Okay, so why don't we go next with I said the next person was Doc Hero, right? Doc Hero. I kind of started just playing Fade and Sova as well as Astra. To be honest, I don't really recommend Astra, but if Astra was your main, I guess I can't stop you. But I highly recommend you just stick with Fade and Sova if that's, you know, the main agents you play. Or, you know, just stick to the role, right? And to be honest, I think if you insta-lock a role that's like not duelist, I don't think there should be much resistance towards getting it if you actually try to insta-lock it every game, you know? Like I'm pretty sure you should be able to get it at least like above 90% of your games. Like if you're actually trying. Because that's what I would expect for you guys to do. And that's what I mean by insta-lock. Like I'm not saying, you know, once the loading screen is, you know, shown and it's been like 5 seconds and nobody locked your agent yet, you know, and then you lock it, you know, that's not insta locking. That's just like casual locking. Like you should be on a mission to get your agent, right? That's how important it is, right? Because then you can get your reps in. And otherwise you're just spending like 40 minutes playing an agent you're not familiar with or filling, and you're just hurting yourself at the end of the day, I would say. I'm pretty new to the game. I could see that, but I think you're doing fine. Your hashtag is Omen, but it seems like you don't main Omen, which is fine. So it seems like you main Gecko. You have a duo as well. Okay, I will say your duo is definitely holding you back. I think you're actually a good player. I think you're improving at a good pace as well. Yo, boss. Yo, boss. Thank you for the prime. It's good to see you again. But yeah, I think for you, I think you just need to work on, well, I think you just keep doing what you're doing. I feel like you're naturally learning as you keep playing. And because you're also new to the game, you know, this is expected. I would just take time to take things in. And also, like, if you haven't already seen this video, or, you know, your mechanics are not super polished, I highly recommend you also check this out. I know you're gold already, but I'm sure it can still help you, you know, refine your mechanics if not already. I mean, because I doubt your mechanics are like immortal level. Like, I would highly doubt it since you just started. And assuming that this is your first FPS game. But yeah, besides that, I low-key think you climb faster if you just Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say that. No, I wouldn't say drop your duo, but because it seems like, yeah, we could work on stuff too. So I mean, I would say just have fun with your friends or friend, and that's fine too. You play CS:GO back in the day, that's good. Um, I'll say also just be a little bit careful. I think this video will help you, to be honest. I guarantee this routine will get you gold. I would say watch that, and it seems like your headshot percentage could be a little bit higher. Because I will say if it's low right now, it's only going to be harder to shoot heads in the higher ranks. So um, I think your crosshair placement probably needs some work. You might not be looking at head level all the time. Something to keep in mind. Okay. Alrighty. Why don't we go? Yo, Salt. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem, Dakaro. Hopefully that helps. And if you guys have questions, like, and I've reviewed your account, feel free to let me know and I'll do my best to answer you guys. Okay, so sorry. I need to follow the order though. Salt, you will be soon. I just need to. All right, let me get through Ragnaroli, because I know Ragnaroli is trying to go to sleep. So let me just get Rag out of the way real quick, and then we can resume the people that are subbed on Twitch. Ragnaroli. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's see. Okay. Seems like we're hard stuck. Not really. I mean, it's only been three. Well, how many games? 8 games. It's a low win percentage, but you know, dumb people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're trash," but 8 games is not that much. And to be honest, you might have a higher win percentage if you played more. So let's just see what's up though. I guess right off the bat, you know what? I'll look at your previous season, because you haven't played that much this season. I'm guessing maybe you're busy with other things. I'm so inconsistent. Well, I mean, are you talking about in game or like out of the game? Because like, yeah, I agree. Like from the past, like, yo, ZZ, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yo, I mean, like, if you look at the past 3 weeks, you've only played 2 days. So I agree. You're inconsistent out of the game and probably in the game. So I think I think your first step is to be more consistent and be on the game more. That's probably your first step. Okay. I do know that, I will say, like, yeah, you put in the time last act. So I'm sure you can play more if you put in the time. But let's see. I'm gonna judge your last act because I can't really judge off of your current season. Seems like your Reyna main and then your Jet. Okay, technically, if you just Instalox Reyna every game, I think you do fine, to be honest. And then maybe your Jet needs a little bit of work. I don't know if you're doing a lot of entries that might be low value. Because your win rate is like substantially lower compared to your Reyna. So that's something to keep in mind. You play a bunch of other agents, I guess, kind of. Not really, but I just recommend you sticking to like 3 different agents, like 2 duelists and then like 1 in case you don't get a duelist. And it seems like it's KO. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about KO. I do feel like KO is a little more. I think KO is harder to coordinate with randoms, and I don't recommend KO, if I'm being honest. I think you'd probably have better success with somebody like Sky or Fade, or the ones that are a little bit more straightforward. Now I'm not saying, of course, that KO can't work, but I think if you want the path of least resistance, I think somebody besides KO would be better. So I would consider somebody else if you want to play an initiator. If you don't get a duelist, or you could just stick with Vice or Sentinel, because it seems like you know how to play Sentinel well. So I think maybe you should consider playing Sentinel over initiator if your duelist gets stolen. Okay. So I think you keep doing your Reyna and try to insta-lock Reyna every game. Just continue. You 3-stack solo. Let's see. How do you play this game? Do you like just okay? Your cast is okay. This is also a small sample size. I think you're okay. How do you play it? Do you actually like try to play this game like tactically, or do you just run it down and just look for fights? I 3-stack loads. Okay, that's good information. I mean, I will say if you want a 3-stack, don't expect to climb, I guess. How is this person Immortal 3 and then struggling here? Okay. This one's tough. I will just say play more though. Play more right now, and then you are hard stuck though. You're probably not using your brain enough. How about this? Okay, I'll give you some homework to do, and you can let me know if it helps you. Okay, so come back to me in like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe. That should be enough time, maybe. I want you to lock in, play almost every day if you can. But that doesn't necessarily mean play more too. I want you to dedicate some of your time to looking at Radiant, preferably pros. So Pro, Radiant, Reyna VODs on YouTube. Okay. And I want you to study them. Okay. I've been banned and I've been playing Aim Labs, and I'm banned tomorrow. Oh, you've been banned. I see. Okay. That's fine. So, I'll say like in these ranks, there's usually like 2 types of people. There's the ones that are just like, oh, this game is all about aim, right? Because up until a certain point, some people recognize like, oh, if I just have better mechanics, I'll just win more fights, right? Which means usually, yo, Saro, is that the real Saro? Thank you for the prime. And Simple Fella, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Or no, with the tier 1, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. If I'm honest, I don't have the best game sense while I play Reyna and use my mechanics. Okay, that's good. So now you recognize, right, a flaw that you have in your gameplay, right? So yeah, I could see it. Like look at your stats, right? Your headshot percentage is pretty damn high. Your KD is pretty damn high. Your damage per round is also pretty damn high, which means that to me, you look like a player that looks like they can frag out, which usually translates to you win more fights, right? But on top of that, though, like you guys got to realize that this game is not just called a shooter, right? It's in the genre of a tactical shooter, right? Which means that there's a lot of macro play involved. It's not just about winning your gunfights. Like, are you really IGLing when, the moments matter? Are you telling your teammates to not fight, calm down, right? Like pull back, or, don't throw? Or are you also initiating like contact plays, right? If you're able to set up a situation with your teammate where it's like a 2v1 and you're just griefing and just peeking a 1v1 and letting, the other teammates have the chance, or the enemy team win the round, and you throw because you just wanted to fight them, right? Are you sure you're playing to your advantage every single time, right? Because that's important. I will say the higher you keep climbing up these ranks, the more these bad habits will be exposed, right? So next time, also, I will say like every time you die in a round, don't just be like, oh, that was a bad peak, or oh, I missed my shots. Because I bet you a lot of you guys will say that when you guys die. And honestly, that's maybe true a few percentage of the time, but like you gotta also consider other possibilities, other decisions you could have made during the round. Immortal, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, I want to move on, but is Immortal this season realistic? I mean, dude, anything is possible, okay? I mean, it's all about to be honest, I think the hardest thing if you're hard stuck, I think, getting better, everyone can do it, right? But it's a matter of, are you willing to, let go of your ego, like completely rewire your brain, right? And because when you guys first started getting good at this game, right? I'm sure you guys learned a ton, right? And then after a certain point, the ego starts to come in, right? It's just like you start to be like, oh, my teammates just, dude, what's wrong with my teammates? Like they're not good enough, right? And now we shift from our perspective and how we could get better. Now we shift it onto others. Does that make sense? And so when you start doing that, then you stop caring about your own progress. Like we stop thinking about what we could have done differently, because now it's all about our teammates. Does that make sense? So hopefully, I will say like Immortal is possible for sure. I mean, I will say I don't know if you could do it with your trio, if I'm being honest, because let's be honest, right? If your trio is Diamond, Ascendant, Low Ascendant, I don't think you're gonna carry them out of Immortal, right? Like you're not gonna get them to Immortal. I think it's more doable to do it with by yourself. Let me see. If you want to move on, it's all good. Thanks for looking. Have a good day. Yeah. So I'm just gonna summarize, right? I would say stick to Reyna. That's fine. I mean, you could also branch out and try to choose a more, less go run and kill agent, right? To try to understand the game a little bit better. But I mean, Reyna's fine. Like as long as you're putting in the work to learn. So I'll say, pick Reyna. Go watch Radiant. Yo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Go watch Reyna VODs. Pro Reyna ranked VODs. Okay. Don't watch VCT because some of you guys think that VCT and ranked is the same, but it's not. So ranked VODs. Pro Radiant ranked VODs. Go watch Reyna and then study them. And I promise you, because you guys like people like you play a pretty good amount, right? So you'll have moments where you're like, oh, I wouldn't have cleared this the way that Pro cleared it. Or, oh, you'll have moments where you start questioning, like you have to question, right? What would I have done in this situation? And then you look at what they did. And then you think about the pros and cons of the differences. Okay. This is where you guys start learning. Okay. Like once you start thinking about why did they do that instead of what I did, right? Because think about and play out the scenario of what you would have done and then what they would have done, and then why you think that what they would have done is probably better, right? Because they're Radiant, so most of the time they're not making wrong decisions unless they're trolling. I mean, they don't play perfect either, but most of the time their decisions are very sound, and there's a reason why they're there. Okay. All right, let's move on. Okay, we are heavily backlogged on the subs. Thank you guys for all the subs, by the way. I see them and we'll go in order. Let's go with the first one. I think, did we do crap? I think we did crap, right? If we did do crap, then the next person is LT Boss. And then if it, okay, I'll say out the order right now. It should be LT Boss, Salt, not ZZ, Cero, Simple Fella, Immortal, and Majestic. But we'll go in order first though. So, okay, yeah, I didn't do you. Okay, sounds good. Reform Thuke. I'm new, trying to get better. Okay, so before I get to crap, I'm gonna do a quick simple one. If you guys are under gold, okay, and you guys are new to, or you guys are new to the game, it's simple. Just watch this video. I guarantee this routine will get you to gold. And I promise you, if you guys just lock in and do this routine for a long time and stay consistent with it and follow everything that's in it, I promise you, you guys will get better. And like, you guys will breeze through the low ranks. Okay. So that's my advice for the low ranks and the new players. Okay. Do I look at console? Yeah, I look at it. I'll look at console as well. It doesn't really matter. Jesus, your headshot percentage is so high. Why is it so high? It's like abnormally high. I think it's unhealthily high in my opinion. That is crazy. I don't know what you're doing to do that. Like, I don't know if you purposely just die and you will only hit the head. Otherwise you will otherwise refuse to kill them. That is crazy. I think you might have to look into that. I don't know what happened. Why did your headshot percentage just skyrocket? I don't know if it's healthy. It's like you hit diamond and then like, because this headshot percentage looks a little more normal. And then for some reason, like your headshot percentage kept going up, but then your rank started going down. I just aim head, really? Okay. It's not always the best thing to just aim at the head. Okay. Like, I will say like up until Act 3, I think you're pretty much doing fine. You know, like, why would you, like, I don't understand how we get it this high, to be honest. It's as if you like this also probably tells me that you probably never spray smokes when it makes sense to spray smokes. Or you don't go for body shots when they're low. I'm not sure what it could be, but it's very strangely high to me. Genuinely, I can't stop now. It's like I can't do anything to kill someone unless I headshot them. Okay, see, this is... Okay, but see, this is why bad habits are... Okay, this is why like it's so important to learn the game properly from the start, because now you have to break your bad habits, right? And yes, I agree, it's hard because now you've built the habit, and I think to a fault. It's good to hit the head, right? Don't get me wrong, but to the point where it's like unoptimal to hit the head, right? Then at that point, you have to do some unlearning, and it's technically double the work, because if you just did it correctly the first time, then we wouldn't have to do this like 2-step process. I never spray smokes because I always end up dying through the smoke. Okay. Okay, it depends, right? Like if you have a Vandal and I mean there's smart ways to spray through a smoke, right? Like if you're spraying out in the if you're spraying through a smoke and you're pretty exposed on the other side and you don't really have backup cover and you're like committing the full mag through the smoke, yeah, I mean expect to die, right? Because if they're decent players, they could probably shoot your tracers back, right? Even Phantom, like I wouldn't necessarily recommend standing out in the open through a smoke, right? They could technically still spam you back. Even it is harder because they won't see the bullets, but I'll say don't spray typically like out in the open. It's not a good choice. Like just spray a little bit, you know, near like cover, and then just tuck back in once you like need to reload or when you feel like it's a good time to stop spraying. But it's all situational, I will say. Okay, but it seems like you play Sova the most. Okay, but you do fill a lot though. I don't like this. All right. So I think just start with consistency with an agent. Okay. And a role actually. I don't even think you have a role that you really stay consistent with. So can you check my guns? I only use Vandal because it's guaranteed one shot headshot. I mean, yes, it is, but that doesn't mean it's always the best. Jesus Christ, 75% headshot is actually insane. 90% headshot on the sheriff. I mean, that is not good though. It's not good. Maybe this might help you. I don't know if you look at pro players that much, but maybe I will just recommend that you study them and see the way they fight. Okay, maybe that's the way you should study. On top of, so I want you to do two things. Okay, so pick a role that you want to main. Seems like initiator, so I don't want to see this like half and half. Like I want you to insta log Sova or initiator Sky, whatever. I don't want to see this like you have random sentinel games, random smoke games. Like no more of this. I need you to lock in whatever you want. Okay. Your main role, whatever you want to main. And then on top of that, I need you to, okay, so I want you to go watch, and this isn't agent specific, so you can watch your favorite pro player and look at the way they aim and also take notes on the way they fight, right? Like in a situation, like you'll see pros spray through smoke, right? And then also ask yourself, how did they spray through the smoke, right? Because it's one thing to just notice the observation and then like actually think about how it was done, right? Are they moving and spraying so that they're less likely to get hit through the smoke? Are they crouch spraying for a little bit and then they tuck into cover? Like where are they positioned when they're spraying through the smoke, right? I want you to take these notes and also think about, when are they doing like one taps? When are they doing bursts? When are they doing crouch sprays? To be honest, a lot of times they do crouch spray. In high rank, spamming crouch spray is not bad. A decent amount of times. You see it a lot. But there's a tactical way to do a crouch spray. There's a difference between somebody like uncontrolling with a crouch spray and somebody like doing it well. So, and also take notes on, how long are they crouch spraying for? Is it for 5 bullets? Is it for 10 bullets? Right? And then also see how they mix it up. Are they also, dead zoning in between, right? Like they shoot 2 bullets, they move a little bit, they crouch peek. So many things, right? There's so many things, so many different ways to do something. And I want you to start thinking about this and being more aware of what they're doing. And I want you to incorporate it into your own gunplay, right? Because I will say, I feel like you're trying to do this thing where it's like, I don't know if anyone has ever done what you're doing. So it's like, I want you to reset, like recalibrate yourself and look at an example that works, right? That's honestly the easiest way to get better, right? There's no need to reinvent the wheel. You don't need to learn yourself. The VODs are all there. It's free, right? And so it's just up to you to study, right? That's it. You just have to put in the work and the time to study it. It's not gate kept by anything. Okay, sounds good, crap. Yeah, do that for, I would say, a couple weeks and then, let me know how that goes, because I think you would find an easier time winning more gunfights if you start taking more intentional steps towards how to do more proper gunfights. And then we can go from there, right? Okay. Hopefully that helps. Do you have just any help for me to get out of gold back to diamond? I mean, I don't know your problems exactly, because like I only have this tracker, but I will say if you can remember what you have done at the time, like if you also have recordings of when you were diamond, but to be honest, I don't think you should look at it that way. Like just focus on getting better, right? Like I will say at least like think about what do you think you can remember from that caused this decline. Like I don't know if this was a conscious decision. It must be because like somewhere along the line you decided that only hitting the head is better, right? And it seems like it started around like act 3 and 4. So if you can identify for yourself, because I don't know your progress or your progression as a player, but if you can self-reflect, think about, or if you have VODs, that'd be better. If you can review those VODs, see like what changed, because something must have changed, right? Because I would say like gold, being hard stuck gold from diamond is like a pretty big gap. I don't know if it's also maybe your duo or trio. I don't know if you play with friends. Could be that too. But assuming it's just you, right? Then I guess you could take a look, right? And just self-reflect. But I don't think that's honestly the most necessary thing, right? Because at the end of the day, you're just trying to be a better player, right? So I will say just think about what you could do better now. Like, what are you doing right now? And this is why I think you should also look at those pro VODs, because you want to see what they're doing well and compare and contrast it with yours. And then constantly just ask yourself, like, what are they doing? What am I doing? What are they doing that's better? And what am I doing that might be suboptimal? Okay. I think it's just my team. Okay, no, you can't say that. Don't say that. It's not your teammates. It's not your teammates. Because I can easily debunk that argument with one statement. One hypothetical, right? That statement is easily debunkable. Okay. All right, who's next? I think the next person was LT Boss. LT Boss, you here? I'll do some pro watching, yeah. Also, I don't mean do you got a tracker for me, boss, or nah? Or are you just subbing to support me? And yeah, and I don't mean VCT. Don't watch VCT. I want you to watch ranked. Okay, they're different. They're played differently. LT Boss 117. Okay, how you been doing since the last time I've seen your tracker? Seems like we've been stuck. Just hovering in the realm of diamond and plat, it seems still. How do you watch ranked VODs? It's a good question. I think once we're done with, I guess, the trackers for today, we could definitely take some time. And oh, you mean just how? Like, yeah, just YouTube. Just YouTube. Just like whatever agent, like, so let's say agent, oh sorry, Reyna Radiant VOD. Just literally type that. And if you want it for a specific map, you can just type in like Abyss, right? And then like boom, just go watch your favorite pro. Or I guess any top Radiant, doesn't really matter. Whoever you guys look up to, but it has to be a good player. Preferably pros. Because why wouldn't you want to learn from the best of the best, right? Okay, so wait, my live stopped? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, my live ended. Oh my god. I didn't even know that. I didn't even hear it. That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. I guess I restarted it. Sure. All right, guess we're back with TikTok. But do Radiant plays work in lower ranks? Okay, it's a good question. Yes and no. It depends. Like, obviously, you can't just be like, oh, they did this. So if it didn't work on your game, and then just be like, I did this. This is what the Radiant did, but it didn't work. Like, yes, there's nuance. It's not just like just go straight up copy them, right? But you do need to still have a good understanding of what things you can take from a Radiant versus like. I mean, you also do have to realize that you are playing against 5 other players that have a certain knowledge of the game, right? And if you think about it, right, like high level, just if you were to, if you just break the game down, right, who wins? If you have 5 players versus 5 players, right, the smarter, the people that the team that knows how to outplay the other team more is gonna win, right? It's not about, like, oh, this Radiant player did this and like, why didn't it work in my rank? Well, it's because they're not as smart as a Radiant player, right? Like we can't just always be like, so I'm not, when I say copy them, I don't mean like copy everything, but like I'm saying it's more important to know the why. Why did they do something, right? Because it's like if, a certain pro played like a clutch situation and they knew that like they were rewrapping them or something like around pillar, something like that, right? But in a lower rank situation, I don't think I would think like that, right? A lot of times lower rank people, they don't really think that deep or try to outplay that hard, right? And to be honest, I do think that people in lower ranks can tend to overthink. There are some people like that. It's not like, sometimes people give too much credit when it's just like, it's like, I don't expect diamond players to think that deep, or even low ascendants. Maybe it's like, maybe when you get to like immortal and higher immortal, you could start to expect people to like understand timings better or start to outplay in situations where it's like, people use like subtle things like sound cues or things to like outplay people. But lower ranks, like it's pretty straightforward. So all depends. It depends. I feel everyone at my rank just push out and rush. That's why it's easy. Like it's easier in the lower ranks to outplay them because there's not that much variation or deviation from the way most teams play, right? And of course, every game is team dependent, right? Some games you got like a bunch of rats. Some games you get people just rushing every game, rage rushing, rage peaking, right? And it's always about adapting to what you're playing against. That's like the most important thing. That's the most important thing. Okay, so anyways, let's go back to boss. Okay. Our Clove is looking rough, I have to say. You are definitely playing way too many agents too. I'm not a fan. I mean, you've watched me before, right? Like, it's too many. I don't know what your main is. I don't know what your main is, but you got to pick one. All right. Like, yes, it is Sova maybe right now, but based on just looking at, like, if I were not to see those agents and the most played, like if I were just to see this is way too hectic. I don't see. I have stick to 3 depending on map. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you just lied to me. 7. He lied to me. Okay, well, I guess your homework assignment is to stick to 3 as you claim. And the next time I see your tracker, I better see only 3. Only 3. No exceptions. Okay? Can't break the rules. And then I think we can go from there. Only 3. But to be honest, I think you should, I mean, I don't know why you guys need 3 though. Like, can we all agree that you can just hit Radiant with any agent, like just one? Like, we can all agree on this, right? Like, if any Radiant player just played one agent, they could get it to Radiant. No? We can all agree on this, right? I mean, I'm not saying you can't play 3, but like I just don't understand why you want to give yourself more work. You know what I mean? You're just making your life harder. Okay, well, hopefully you guys can agree though. But sometimes you need to fill. You have no smokes on team. Yes, of course, I agree. Oh, well, depends, right? Like, cause that question literally means you didn't insta lock. The fact that you had an opportunity to, well, okay, it depends. Okay, it depends. I mean, there is a situation where your insta lock gets taken, and then, but two things should happen, right? One of two things should happen after that point. You fail to get the second insta-lock, which most of the time I feel like should not happen. If you're actually trying and you're locked into insta-locking your top 2 agents, I would think that like over a course of 100 games, this should only happen like 5 times maybe. That's what I would think. Okay. This should not be a common occurrence, right? If you're like, if your duelist gets taken and then now your secondary is like an initiator, like, I find it very hard that you'll have plenty of games where people are insta-locking your initiator. You know what I mean? Plat lobby still not playing smokes. I mean, every lobby will have non-optimal teams or team comps. I don't think it's a matter of a rank. Happens all the time. I insta-lock and people play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends, of course. Like, if you play, I will say, if you have duelist insta-lock, yes, you are more susceptible to more suboptimal team comps. So I would hope that your mechanics and your game sense can make up for it. Now, if we're talking about you're like an initiator main, you're a smoke main, you're a sentinel main, there should be like almost no reason for you to be able to insta-lock your role, because I don't think it's common. Like, I think it's very rare for there to be an insta-lock for those roles, to the point where you're being forced to have to play a fill, you know? I don't insta-lock in case people don't lock in a smoke. I mean, at that point, it's like I have, like, right? It's at that point, then you don't want, like, to me, it's just like, I don't know if you want it enough then, right? That's all I can say. But yeah, if you care about smokes that much, then lock in smokes, right? You know, like, if you care that much and you, like, if you're going to fill, I can't help you, right? Because my whole thing is like, you can't fill. And yes. And then the example is, if you're going to be the type of person that's willing to let down their own priorities for the team, then at that point, you don't, like, to me, it just doesn't feel like you care that much about getting better. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because you're letting another person get the chance to get what they want so that you can keep the team happy. But then what about yourself? Right? You're hurting you're only hurting yourself. That's how I see it. You're hurting your own growth because you're letting other people level up their agents. They're getting better at their agents. And then what about you? You just have to fill. That's not the best look. Unless you're fine with being a side character, I guess. That's fine too. Right? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But at that point, you have to give up getting, like, wanting to get better fast. As long as you're okay with that, then filling is fine. But it's so hard to play execute on site without smokes. I mean, I will say this game, I don't know if you guys have played League. I've played a little bit of League, but the way I think League works is like sometimes you just lose at champ select. Actually, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I do feel like if you're like champion or like just high rank, I think you could still carry. So I don't think that logic applies. But you know, for Valorant especially, because a lot of, you know, even with the more recent update, this game, most of it is just like they want this game to be majority gunplay, right? Like this whole nerf that they did across all the agents, right? They were realizing that, you know, there's just too much that the agents can do, to the point where, you know, there's not enough actual gunplay happening, or you know people being able to use their mechanics as much. So it's like they literally want you to focus on your gunplay more, and also your game sense, like, right? Like, how do you coordinate as a team? That's more important, and I see that as the most important thing. And I see that also as, if you're good at those things, then you should be able to win your ranked games, even if their comp is more optimal, I guess, textbook per se. But like, honestly, you being a better player, like a person like that has util isn't gonna be the person that knows how to flank, get really good timings, you know? Because what's the point of having all this util if you're just gonna get shot in the back of the head, right? That person's always gonna beat you because they know the game better, right? So I would say, like, don't think that agents are everything. It's not that. It's not make or break. You're not gonna win or lose a game just because you didn't get a certain agent in your team comp, right? Just okay, sounds good, Immortal. I'll make sure to go over your tracker. But I guess I'll try to, I don't know how I'll timestamp it for you, but I will get to you, I guess, whenever I do get to you. It will be pretty late though in the VOD, so I think it should be near the end of the VOD. But I appreciate you giving me a heads up though. I'll make sure to keep that in mind. All right, thank you. I'll make sure to get I'll make sure to get through it though. But yeah, I'll say okay. Anyways, hopefully that makes sense. Back to boss though. I mean, this was a relevant, I guess, tangent, because I recommend 2 agents max. 1 agent for your main, 1 agent for a secondary role if your main role gets taken or your main agent gets taken. If you want to do 3, be my guest, but all I'm going to say is you're making your life harder for yourself. And if you're okay with that, then that's fine. But I will say, right, if we can all agree that you can just get 1 agent to Radiant, any agent can get to Radiant, right? So there's no reason to have to pick a certain agent just because they're optimal for a certain map, right? You can still one trick your way to Radiant with any agent, any map. Okay. No, it's okay, Dakuro. All right, so hopefully that helps, boss. Do you know how to fix hidden RR? You mean like hidden MMR? I mean, I don't know what. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is what. Now I have a thought, because I wouldn't understand why how some people's MMRs are so bad. But I have a thought. If you 5-stack and you're playing with people lower than your rank, like pretty substantially, and your performance 1v1 performance with the people that are lower rank than you, like substantially, are bad, then I would think the hidden MMR is like, oh, you struggled against this like silver player head to head, like quite a bit and pretty consistently. So I think you actually deserve lower MMR. So, you know, I actually think it might be detrimental potentially that you do play 5 stacks and you're not performing extremely well in them. Because that's what I'm assuming, that hidden MMRs, like, you know, I don't know if they got like machine learning in there, but I would think that what they think is, I'm not sure if you deserve it, right? That's basically what it's telling you. And I don't think it's wrong most of the time, especially if it's over a course of a long period of time. I would think these are decently smart. And if you care that much, I will say, it happened before I was 5-stacking, then I mean, I refuse to believe. I don't know what your past history was, but I mean, to be honest, I don't think it really matters that much. I will say like don't focus that much on this hidden MMR stuff. Like just focus on being a better player, right? Like at the end of the day, if that's all you focus on, like the results will be there, right? If you're a better player, you will frag out more, have better performances across the board, and then your hidden MMR will naturally go up, right? So I will say just focus on being a better player. That's it, right? Yes, I agree. Like ranks can be annoying. This hidden MMR stuff could be annoying, but at the end of the day, can you say your brain works like a Radiant player? Probably not. So that's the most important thing, right? Everything else will come in time. Everything else will come. Play good in games that have higher elo players. That's true. That's true. Okay. Next person, Salt. Yeah, let's get through Salt. Salt. Is Salt still here? Oh, wait, he is here. Yeah, Zin. Zin 151. Okay. Ascendant 2. How long have we been here? Okay, we've been hard stuck. Actually, a long time. But you always do this thing where you like take breaks in between. I guess you're kind of locking in now. So that's good. Okay. Let's see what's up. Who is this? Do you duo with this person? Let's see your duo. 001. Actually seems like a decent player. I don't think this person's holding you back, if I were to guess. Okay, this is interesting. I actually wonder if you play too many games. Let's see. He's not. His MMR is god awful. Why do you even play with him then? Okay. Okay, let me ask you a question. Like, how do you approach ranked? Like, what is your mentality going into a ranked game? What do you do? How is your mental? Like, what do you tell yourself? Like, how do you aim to be better, I guess? Like, what is your process? Are you just queuing without much thought? With the hopes to just win? I just assume I'll win. Okay. I mean, okay, but I mean, surely something has had to have like snapped in your brain though, right? Because like we've been hard stuck for how long now? Literally since episode 5, like the beginning of episode 5. You've been the same rank until now. Like, have you tried anything like different, or like it changed your approach to, you know, hopefully get out, or I mean just improve, I guess, like as a player? I'm just trying to pick at your brain because like I'm trying to rewire the way that you're currently wired, because what you're currently used to is not working, clearly. My mental is a lot better. Okay, so you're saying like you would like just like rage quit or just check out early previously? Okay. I mean, that's important. That's good to recognize. You know, okay. So that's step one, right? I'll say, if that was your issue, if your mental was the issue, then that actually prevents you from being able to get to step two, which is analyze the situation of like how you died, right? But if you're tilted, you can't even get to step two, right? Because if you're just dead and then you're tilted at being dead, then you don't have the mental capacity to actually process what happened. Well, technically you do if you do VOD reviews. Like you can still tilt, and I guess you could recognize it after the fact. But how can I learn myself to stop overheating in situations? I think, okay, so here's one tip that might actually help a lot of you guys. So I want, let me I guess change the perspective at which you guys view ranked games, okay? Because a lot of you guys, I bet you guys think a good game is if you guys win, and then a good game or a bad game is if you guys lose, right? I bet you guys think that. A lot of you guys think that. And I bet there's very few of you people that will lose a ranked game, but you learned something from it, right? Like, so this is the way I got better, right? This is the way I kind of approached it. Was when I would queue a ranked game, I would give myself one goal that I wanted to get better at. And I used to main Jett at the time. So I would be like, you know what? I'm going to make sure to utilize my Jett dash whenever it's possible, right? And even also like after that fact, once I got good at that, then I started to, you know, another goal I had in the future was I want to make sure I pop dash when I get the 2-kill refresh, right? And you get the dash back, right? Even if I lost a game, but I incorporated my, you know, I successfully achieved my goal that I set for myself, I would still be satisfied with the result, right? Because the whole thing about, see, this whole thing about caring so much about your rank and your wins and losses, it actually prevents you from getting better at the game because that's all you focus on, right? Now, if you shifted your mindset and then all you thought about was this game, I'm going to get better at X, right? I have bad games that I win, in my opinion. Yes, that's true too. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you guys have games where you might still feel bad about it, but you guys still win. But I guess my whole thing is like, I don't think a lot of you guys would focus on the improvement aspect over the rank or RR itself, right? Does that make sense? So, I will say for you, if I were to approach that and I wanted to get better at not overheating, I would tell myself, I'm just going to focus on if I'm up in numbers, I'm going to play more passive. And if I'm down in numbers, I'm going to play more aggressive, right? That would be the one thing I work on. You know, screw the map game, you know, screw looking at the map more. Like maybe that's another skill I build in the future, but you know, like screw gunfights, whatever it is, everything else about the game, right? Just focus on that one thing you want to work on, right? Because there's a lot of stuff to work on in Valorant, right? And your brain is not going to be able to process and absorb all that information at once, right? Like even in you guys all do school, right? Or most of you guys are in school. You guys don't learn chapters 1 through 10 all at once, right? It's progression. You guys learn one chapter at a time, and you're also tested at certain chunks at a time, right? It's no different, right? Learning is still all the same. Like you still have to break down a concept and then internalize that and understand it and have it be muscle memory, right? And then you can move on to the next thing. We can't just be like, oh, I need to look at the map more. Oh, I need to like you know, play less, or I shouldn't overheat, or I need to use my util. You can't say all these things at once because your brain's not going to be able to process and learn all that, you know, at the same time. There's no way. Does that make sense? Hopefully that helps. Okay. I would say it's a good question though. All right, let's go back to this though. Okay, so was it salt? Is this salt? It's salt, right? I think this is salt. But salt, I think for you, I think you should maybe approach. I would recommend trying this, like approach this. Have one thing you want to get better at. So you just told me your mental's better now. So that's good. That's great. So I think now that allows you to be more sober minded, even during a game. But to be honest, I think most of the learning should happen after. So I would recommend that you actually VOD review more. I want you to start understanding why you died and then start thinking about other possibilities. Like, don't just be like, oh, I got aim diffed, right? Or I should have hit my shots. Like, anyone could say that, right? Like, of course, like if you hit 100% of your shots, you'd be hacking at that point, right? Like, everyone can hit their shots, right? But Valorant's not about who can coin flip 50-50s better, right? It's about how you can actually work the map, pull rotates from another site, exposing their weaknesses, finding gaps, or even understanding their habits, right? It's about exposing those things better so that you can have a situation where you can not have it be a 50-50, but like even 60-40 is better odds than a 50-50, right? Or 70-30, 80-20, whatever. Whatever is better odds for you, you want to take those instead of just being like, you know what? I'm just going to keep forcing a 50-50 because at a certain point, it's not going to work anymore, right? You are actually coin flipping because everyone can shoot at a certain point, or most people can shoot at a certain point. Okay. So I would say focus on one thing you could get better. And if you don't know yet, I would say VOD review and check out your games. And also I would recommend that you do VOD reviews of pros as well, pro Reynas, and also takes like literally copy what they're doing, right? Some of the plays that they make, right? Like some blinds that they do, or timings that they do. Like, do you see them lurking more? Do you see them playing with their team more? Like, and see what they do and you don't, right? And then do that for a couple weeks, and then if you feel like you're still hard stuck at that point, then we could consider a VOD review at that point, I guess. But I still have to. I don't know if I have the time right now to do VOD reviews. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, sounds good. All right. I have to go with who's next? I think this person is next. Is it Doc Arrows next? I think Doc Arrow's next, right? Or did I already do Doc Arrow? Wait, no, I already did Doc Arrow. I'm tripping. No, it's Z, not ZZ. Not ZZ. Not ZZ. Yes. Is that Zell? Zell aim Okay. All right. All right, what's up, Zell? Let's see what's up. Where am I in the queue I've gifted? I don't see your gifts. I don't know why, but am I even in the queue? To be honest, okay, you know what? I think, man. I mean, we'll see. There's still okay. Let me see. There's still okay. I'm doing one right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people that are subs that I have to go through, and then at that point, I guess I could do Philippek after. And then at that point, maybe I just say no more gifts, and then I want to do like just free to play people. Do we have a deal, everyone? Does that sound good? So no more subs. No more subs. Okay. So we got 5 more subs to do, and then one we gotta do Philippek, and then randoms. Not randoms as in like you guys are random people, but like, you know, like free to play players. Okay. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Zell. Okay, you do not play that much though, right? I feel like you don't even play that much. I think you just need to play more, Zell, if I'm being honest. I'm 1 game away from Plat 2. I just got back into the game to commit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But even, I don't know, like the only decent amount you've played, I feel like, is like this like period where like episode 8 and 9. And then ever since then, I feel like there hasn't been that much. Like, I don't think with a game like Valorant, I do feel like you need to invest more time than like 20 hours per act. I don't think 20 hours is enough. So, I mean, I guess it all depends. I think you're a good player though. I think you understand like how to play the game correctly. So, I would say you're chilling. Dude, there's like something wrong. Like, you guys hear that, right? Is my mic like clipping like randomly sometimes, like coming in and out? I'm like tweaking out right now. It's getting kind of annoying, and I need to figure out why it's happening. Dude. I might tweak out. I don't know if it's my mic or my interface. Gonna have to figure it out. Okay. But yeah, I don't think I have that much to say besides, I guess just play Jet more if you can. But if not, that's fine. And also play more if you can. But I think you're in the right direction. Okay. Sorry, next. Next is who do we have? We have Cero FPS. No way, this is the real. Dude, what is wrong? I'm tweaking out. I'm actually tweaking out. Hello? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Is Cero FPS here? There's no way this is the real Cero, right? Cero 1337. Immortal 2. Wait, are you? I mean, you're not hard stuck. Well, what's your goals? Radiant? Okay, you're Jet. Dude, my mic. I'm gonna lose. Hello? Dude. What is happening? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, am I back? Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. This has been happening too much. I'm so sorry. I don't know what is happening. I don't know if like my power outages have caused my interface to just somehow be broken, but I don't think it's a mic issue because even when I don't plug in the mic, it's still making those weird sounds. So I'm actually wondering if it's like an interface thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll figure it out, I guess, later, but let's just keep going. Try not to get distracted here. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. And if it does, I'm gonna tweak out, but it's okay. All right. Cero. Are you the real Cero? Like the Cero on YouTube? There's no way. Please answer this question. You are not the Cero on YouTube. Can you confirm or deny? Okay, you don't do YouTube. Okay. Do you know the Cero I'm talking about? There's like a Cero on YouTube, and he does like he does a lot of coaching advice stuff. I feel like it's good stuff actually. I just thought you do. I just thought you could have been the person. But to be honest, like you are peaking though. You don't know. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're peaking though, so that's good. Like this is your highest right now. I will say the Jet maybe needs some VOD reviewing because Jet seems to actually be your worst agent compared to your Waylay and Phoenix. Unless you want to drop the Jet, maybe. I don't know if you want to do that. But I guess it depends what you want to do. It's interesting that your Jet is the worst though. At least this act, maybe it's better than the other ones. Yeah, maybe this one's fine. I don't know, but again, you're playing better people too. So I'm not sure if it's a fair judgment. Let's see. I don't think anyone that you play with necessarily is holding you back, so I think you're fine. I think you just work on VOD reviewing your Jet and then also studying up on Jet pro Jets and then seeing what they do and compare and contrast. Same thing for you. So I would actually for you study up your split and Pearl, I guess you could do Pearl as well. It's honestly not that much work. I feel like maybe just study up on Pearl and Split because it seems like you struggle with these maps the most. But it's not even that bad though, to be honest. Like maybe you just need to play more games. I just think you need to play more too. But you do play a decent amount. So maybe you don't need to play more. I think you're fine. I think you're doing fine, to be honest. I think you just keep playing. Like you're peaking, and I think you're still like maybe something broke through for you. I think, and it's good. You had a breakthrough recently. I think in a couple weeks, maybe like if you need potentially a VOD review, we'll see. I'll think about it if I have the capacity to do VOD reviews right now, but I think for you, like it's just important to continue to study though. Look, episode 6, the stats on the first Immortal Peak. Okay. Sure. When was this? Act 3. Shoot, wrong. Act 3. Jesus Christ. How is your MMR so wait? No, that's still crazy though. That's honestly impressive. It's honestly impressive. That's crazy. That is actually crazy though. That's crazy. That's low-key cracked. Do you have any tips for playing aggressive but smart? Aggressive but smart. I will say like you need to limit test is probably the best response I can give you. Especially also with like flanks. I do feel like a lot of people in lower ranks do not take the flank timing as quickly as possible. And oftentimes what ends up happening is the flanks end up being too late. And then your teammates just end up dying on site or something, trying to defend. And you're just like, wait. And then it's just like, yes, sometimes they can't. Like you did it as fast as possible and there's really nothing you could have done more. But I could bet there's probably like times where you could do it a little bit faster. And then also mentally in your head, if you think that there could be like two people holding you, like don't peek that. Like it's probably not a great idea to peek it. Like maybe if you're going for like a jiggle tap, maybe it's fine to try to get one, but I mean, don't ever wide swing that. Like that's an example of being aggressive and dumb, right? Like don't expect to make a positive conversion out of that. Like yes, maybe you get one, but you'll probably just get traded immediately after. I find myself being last alive far too often playing Omen and Clove. That's a good observation. So I think one exercise you could probably practice for yourself is, I call it like the buddy up system. So anytime you're playing ranked, make it your goal or objective to buddy up with someone as much as possible, right? You don't need to lurk. I mean, you can lurk as a smoke, but I would say like most of the time the Sentinel should be doing that anyways. So if you know, like like the initiator doesn't always have to go with the duelist, right? Yes, it is kind of typical that initiators will initiate their duelist right in the site or take space, right? But you know, it's not always that simple, like a black and white. You can have, you know, the duelist go with the smoker. It doesn't matter. The whole point is that you're training yourself to get in the habit of playing in a position to trade your teammates, right? Because once you do that, you should not die last that often, if that makes sense. And then always fight. Yes, 100%. Yes. Or at least make an attempt to, right? You should always make it your goal to trade, because I promise you guys, if you get really good at trading, you will feel like your games are much easier. And it's worth it for you to try to trade your teammate, then let them reset their position, right? So now you're just down a person, right? You didn't even get the opportunity. So let's say it's 5v5, right? You are with them, but you don't want to trade them. So we can go through the two scenarios, right? If you don't want to trade them and bait them, now it's 4v5 plus now they got time to reposition, just reset, and now they're just objectively up right now, right? Now the other situation is you fight with them, right? Now you've given yourself the opportunity. Also, it's generally better to trade because number one, they just fought your teammate, right? So it's pretty likely that if you try to trade them as fast as possible, their gun is not reset yet, right? So now they're in a position where they're spraying or they're in like a state of, you know, kind of chaos right now, but you're expecting to fight them, right? So you're more ready for it. And then your gun is also just first bullet accurate, right? Because you haven't shot anything yet. So now you have the advantage, right? And then now they're at a disadvantage. So the whole point is you're fighting a fight that's not 50-50. It's better for you, right? Of course, in the higher ranks, like this can get like dependent, right? Because smarter players will expect that in a higher level, but we don't think about that right now. Like I'm assuming you're not like high immortal right now or radiant, because those players will like pre-spray the second peak because they know it's such a common thing because it's the right thing to do, right? So they know that that's the right thing to do. So the counterplay to that is pre-spray and expect the second swing and hope that one of the spray bullets will get the second guy trying to trade. But we don't think that far yet because we're gold 3. That's fine. People high ranks don't think like, dude, don't ever expect people to do that. So don't be afraid to trade them. I promise you, if you trade your teammates, is one of the best things you guys can learn in this game, because trading is so good, because it gives you the opportunity. And if you're good at it, because it would have been a 4v5, now you got the opportunity to trade 4v4. Now it's back to even, right? So that's good for you. So I would say that's really good to do and a good habit to get used to, because this is a concept that you will constantly be doing throughout your games, even in higher ranks. Higher ranks is even more important, this concept. It becomes more and more important. And you will be called out for baiting in the higher ranks if you don't trade. So, yeah, hopefully that helps. All right, anyways, I do have to go back to the other counts though, but it's a good question. Yeah. Okay, Sarah, I'm not sure if that helps, but let me know if you have any questions though. I think you just gotta just play more. I feel like you're peaking though. Like I don't know if you feel hard stuck. I feel like I wouldn't in your current position, because you've peaked literally. This is your current peak. I donated in the first live before the. I mean, I'm sorry. I'll try to get to you. Okay, after though all the other ones though. We do have a queue. So the next person is Simple Fella. Please read. I read it. I'll try to get to you. I promise. I'll try to get to you. There's just a lot of people, so trying to get through as many people as I can. Is Simple Fella here? Wait, that's crazy. But Simple Fella subscribed for 3 months at tier 1. Yo, thank you, Simple Fella. That's crazy. I hope Simple Fella is still here. I'm not sure. I'm roll calling Simple Fella. Okay, if Simple Fella is not here, then I'm gonna go Immortal, I guess. But Immortal's not here too, so hold on. Let me write down the people that I need to make sure not to skip. Let's see. Simple Fella. These are people that I just haven't gotten to yet. And then Immortal. I'll do Immortal. I'll get to these people after, because they're not here right now. Okay, I'm just waiting for you to free to plays. I think we're getting close actually, so let's go through 999 Majestic. Okay, I see. Okay, I see Majestic. Fuji World. Okay, Silver. But you peaked Plat. That's very interesting. I think that's kind of crazy. What happened? I do feel like that's a huge gap though. Like I would think that Plat and Silver are not a similar domain. Like Silver should feel so easy for you if you were actually Plat. It's so interesting. Oh, did my screen bug out? Hold on. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me. Dude, a lot of issues today, huh? Wait, that didn't fix it? Oh no. Okay, that fixed it, right? No, it didn't. Oh my god. Dude. Come on, man. Can't catch a break today. What am I supposed to do about this? How do I fix this? Oh my god. It's okay. Can you guys still like make it out? Like I know it's like buggy, but can we live with it? I guess. I think we can live with it, right? Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know. So many tech issues today. I'm sorry about it. I don't know what's happening. And hopefully in the future I won't. Hopefully it gets fixed. What's up, just Nikki? And yes, I am cross streaming on the Purple platform and TikTok. I've learned to not say it because apparently it's not a safe word. What's up, Zan? What's my name? I guess you could just call me Yuli. That's what most people call me, I would say. Okay. Sorry. Let's go to this. Okay. Are you even struggling? Okay, so let me ask you, Majestic, do you feel like it seems like you know how to frag out? Like, it seems like your mechanics are solid, I'm guessing. But I mean, for you to be in this rank though, like, do you feel like completely lost with your game sense? You must have no idea what's going on, right? For you to be in this rank, it's hard. All I do is solo. I mean, that's fine. I honestly think solo is easier than playing with other teammates that could potentially hold you back. What's my voltaic rank? I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever like I remember I tried to like finish it, but I never finish it because it's just so many tasks. Maybe I could try to do it one day. I feel like I can kill easily, but make dumb mistakes, and ego also gets me killed. Okay. I mean, would you say your mechanics are like really good though? Like if I showed you, like, can you dead zone basically perfectly? Or near perfect? My aim is good, but I instantly die every time I swing. Don't even get to shoot. I mean, that could be like a ton of different things. Like it could be that you're just predictable in the way you swing. You're like, do you need to dry peek, right? There is always the option of like, can you clear it with util instead of having to sacrifice your body to peek, right? Can you crouch peek? Can you jiggle it? Like, there's just so many options that like can be done, and it doesn't have to always just be like I peek all the time, you know? It's always depends. I can send a clip. Yeah, you could send a clip and I could take a look at it. That would be fine. Yeah, why don't you send me a clip of your mechanics maybe, or like a highlight, or maybe a whiff or something that accurately depicts on average like how you play, like for your gunfights, because I want to see whether or not we should be discussing more about your mechanics right now or your game sense. Am I playing today? I'm not sure. Maybe I can. We'll see. I'll have to, maybe. But your voice delay on my stream, is there? Is it bad? I hope it's not too bad. I feel like there's just so many tech issues right now that I don't think I can fix them all right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I can't even open my Discord on my PC right now. Should I just restart my PC? I don't even know. Yeah, I know my screen is split into two as well. Yeah, it's a disaster. Let's be honest. Everything's a disaster right now. Okay. Is Roke here? Roke off Nax. Okay, I'll do your tracker real quick and then I think we're done with the trackers for the pay to win people. You guys like the camera? Yeah, the camera is nice. It's expensive, but it's nice. I would hope that it looks nice given how much I've spent on it. Me hashtag VL1. Wait. Me hashtag VL. Oh, why always me? You're saying you're a boosted immortal? Okay, let's see about that. Is it a professional camera? It is actually. It's an FX3. You're welcome. What happened? What should I be thankful for? Okay. Let's see. You claim to be boosted. Is that true? Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. No, that was just. Let's see how often you do it though. That was this the last game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's not that often, but it's not that often. I don't think it's enough. I don't know. It's half and half. I could see why you say that though now. It's a little bit sus, I must say. It's a little bit sus. It's just I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. If you want to do it, I think it's fine. As long as, you know, like you feel, I guess, satisfied or fulfilled in doing it this way. I mean, who am I to say whether or not it's valid or not? But I will say though, I don't think it's as genuine as solo queuing or duo queuing your way up there, you know, assuming you didn't have a carry. But hey, I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? I mean, I don't think you don't deserve it, right? Like it seems like you can still hang though. It's not like you're bottom frag against people that are similar rank to you, so I don't think it's undeserved. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. I think we just finished all the subs, all the gifters, or is Philip if Philipek is still here, I will honestly do him because he deserves it for waiting that long. Is Philipek still here? Philipek, and then if Philipek's not here, then let me get LK juice because I'll make sure to 1213. Let me just do LK real quick. Okay, and then we'll do like legit free to play, free like no spenders. What's up, Shaf? How you doing? All right, Plat. I mean, Do you just like run it down? Do you just like fight? I feel like that's the vibe I get. I feel like you're a run it downer. Not necessarily like thrower, but like you'll just look for fights. Whether it's good or not necessarily, like you'll just look for them. Everyone is spamming. I know. Good luck, guys. I do feel like we should have some sort of lottery system so it's fair. What do you guys think? I think, do you guys know of any lottery systems like where you guys can like maybe type in the chat and then yeah, raffles. I think that would be good. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Nightbot does it. Okay, we'll look into that. I think that'd be way more unbiased as well. I like that. It's because of my team. Not on, not fully, but the amount of Ascendant Smurfs in my game. Oh, come on. It's another one of these. No. No, you're going to tell me it's your team and the Smurfers? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's because of the Smurfs and the Ascendant or your teammates. Don't tell me that. I'm also at fault a lot. Okay, good. Good. Yes, I mean, I'm not saying that your teammates are, well, I mean, it's a given. Your teammates are hard stuck for a reason. They're obviously, okay, think about it like this, right? If you deserve to climb, you will be better than your teammates, right? Because your teammates are hard stuck already, right? So it's a given that you should expect your teammates to be worse than you, like, right? If you actually deserve it, right? If you're a Smurf, you're better than everyone else, right? Which means you will climb. But we can't just blame our teammates, and like if we're hard stuck ourselves, then that's a problem because you're complaining about something when you also are part of the problem, right? Like yes, your teammates are not good enough, but at the same time, you're not good enough, right? Because I will always say this, right? We can all agree if some Radiant person took your account, they can easily get your rank out of this rank. Easily. No questions asked, right? I take faults unnecessarily. But I will say, like, the way it looks like to me, your account, if I were to take a wild guess, you look like a fragger, which means you look like you would just look for kills, whether or not it's necessarily good odds for you or not. Would you agree with that statement or not? Because my guess is you've been doing this for a while and it has worked for a while up until this rank, and it's not working no more. So you gotta start using your brain now, right? Like you can't, this game is not as simple as just, oh, go dumb run it down because my mechanics are better than everyone else's. At a certain point, you're going to reach people that also have pretty good mechanics. And honestly, you're going to get shut down by the people that know how to play, like outplay you better in terms of like using your brain, right? Like even if I like, right, here's an example. For example, let's go to Valo plant real quick. I usually outplay. Sometimes I just left in situations where I'm limited. Okay, I know what you're saying, but however, you also have to ask the question of, could you have been able to help your teammates or had better game sense to have caused you to rotate earlier, right? For example, right? I will notice a lot of times, for example, you're Reyna, right? Like, let's say like you're playing B, but it seems likely that they're A. But I know some people will make the decision to rotate A only once like the enemy team already has A. And then it's like some people will argue like, oh, but what if there was like a late lurker B? It's like, no, just make the gamble that they're all A, right? Until you start seeing patterns where there is a late lurker and they punished you and they went through like your spawn and then they flanked you for it, then sure, valid, right? you can start slow rotating. I rotate on time when I know there's a guaranteed threat of 3+. I would argue that's even too late. Okay. You know, I actually made a video on this recently, right? Let's look at a Sam VOD. Yo, Barto. Yo, Barto, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, look. I will show you guys how fast you guys should process information. And Sam, I don't know if you guys know Sam, but he is a very recent champs winner. Let's go see. I think he had one on Bind actually. Bind VOD. This one.
Like A looks.
Okay, let's open this up and let's look. The VOD starts like this.
Smells like A looks like.
Boom. He just, all he did, right? All he did. Yeah, I know the screen is messed up, but it's okay. You guys are going to have to bear with me for a little bit on that. Hopefully you guys can still see what's happening though. But basically, it's so hard to see anything. Okay, hold on. Well, now it's not, right? Now it's fine, I think. You guys can work with it. Like, I agree it's annoying, but I think right now it's fine. But the point is, like, you claim that you need to see 3+ for you to be convinced to rotate, right? But I just, like, I honestly would argue you don't need that. Like, even 1, I will say from the beginning, is enough. Or even if you have util that can clear something for you. So if you can clear B long, or you have someone to do it for you. I mean, like 3+ spotted on the other side within like the first 30 seconds. Yeah, but okay, but here's the thing, right? Look at this though, right? I don't know if you guys can see this, but Sam.
Smells like A.
Okay, right? Let me just explain this to you guys. He flashed this. So this flashes all of B long as well as some of short, because it probably flashed like this. So he took a gamble, right? And he made that decision literally within the first 5 seconds. Within the first 5 seconds, he's already decided to rotate. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference though? What's up with the screen? It's messed up. ISOT is greater than Sam. I don't know who ISOT is, but yeah, I don't know who that is. Who is that? Is ISOT a Radiant and in my chat? ISOT is the GOAT? Oh snap. I didn't know that. What region is ISOT? Is it EU? EU. That's cool. A ranked player is better than a T1 pro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, how is a champs winner like the worse than a ranked player? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. Oh, he duo with Sam. Okay, got it. Okay. I didn't know sarcasm like that. Yeah, okay. That's cool though. That's cool. What camera am I using? FX3. He's a chambermaid. Okay, that's cool. I'm guessing like a top Radiant, right? For him to be known like that. Okay, anyways, hopefully that I'm being baited a lot, but I do bait knowing that I have 5x more chance likely to frag in a certain situation. Yeah, I mean, this one's tough. I feel like it's hard for me to like guess what your like exact issues are. I'm sure I could figure them out if I just like did a quick VOD review, but I'm not sure if I'm doing VOD reviews right now, so I don't know how I would. I don't know how I would like you'd have to be self-aware. Like, yes, I can agree with actually baiting your teammates if as long as you get the trade. But I mean, there must be a ton of like macro decisions that are like not good enough, right? Like if you have to ask yourself, like, are you constantly late to the party, right? I would say like if you can identify a lot of rounds where you'll say, oh, your teammates just died too early, and then you're late. Then you gotta ask, like, can we just start on the other site instead if they've been constantly hitting that site? That's one option. Or can we rotate faster? Like, are we actually paying attention to the enemy's habits? Like, are they always 5-man rushing? Are they always defaulting? Are they always splitting? Do they always have a lurker? Like, are you aware of all of these things? And to the point where you have a pretty good guesstimate as like where they are at all times. I mean, you get night. I feel like my team just doesn't adapt. Okay, but you're blaming your team a lot, and it's just like I'm asking you questions on what you. Okay, but from what it sounds like, you're telling me you're playing perfectly. That's what it sounds like I'm hearing. Okay. You sound like you don't make any mistakes. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because I'm playing like 80% perfectly. What does that even mean? The only bad thing is bad decisions, like taking unnecessary fights. That's the only thing. Okay, so you're telling me if you just fix that one thing, you'll hit Radiant. That is it really? You think it's that simple? You think if you just fix over peaking, you'll hit Radiant? Because to me, you just. Oh, wait, why not though? But you're doing everything else perfectly though. How does that make sense? Because you just told me you did everything else perfect. Perfect for plat. Why is your standard plat though? I don't care if your play is perfect for plat. Why are we comparing against other plat players? I want to get ascended. Yeah, but why are you assessing yourself as a plat player? I'm not asking you about how you are as a plat player. I know I'll out aim 90% of ascendants, but it's not just aim. Okay, I don't know about that. Maybe, but yeah, it's not about just aim though. Okay, listen. Juice, I think you need to take maybe a slice of humble pie or something. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know why your standard though is a plat player. Okay? I think you need to fix your standards, okay? So number 1, you should be comparing yourself to a Radiant player, right? For example, if you take a class in school, do you just be like, you know what? I'm going to aim for a C. I mean, you can do that, but like, why don't you just aim for the best? And like, if you get a C after, then that's whatever. But like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you aiming for, or why is your standard so low? Like, your standard should be the example, which is the best example. Every single game, there's at least one immortal or ascendant buddy. Okay, I don't get why that matters. Okay, yo, all right, we're gonna go down the tree again. Okay, Juice. If Sam took your account today, okay, the champs winner, our VCT champs winner, if he took your account today, can he get to Radiant? Yes or no? Bro, on my life, some will complain about the same things. But yes, he would get Radiant. Okay, I didn't ask whether or not he would complain. I don't care about whether or not he would complain. Why do you guys always not answer the question? I asked, but yes, you agree, right? You asked and you answered. I asked and you answered. So yes, he would hit Radiant, right? So we agree on this, correct? What do you mean you guess? What do you mean you guess? What do you need to guess? What is there to guess about? You're not confident? You're not confident someone would hit Radiant with your account? Sam is going to walk into sight like me. But he can't just 1v4 every round. Well, obviously, I mean, probably not. Probably not. Maybe he can. But see, that's the reason why you're hard stuck. That's the reason. Because Sam is not going to be putting himself that many times into 1v4 situations. That's the difference between you and Sam. Do you see that? That's true, main. Yes, it is true. Do you realize how hard it is to win 1v5, 1v4, even 1v3 situations? It's not easy. But sometimes I'm just limited. What do you mean? What are you limited about? Listen, I think, Juice, I'm gonna be honest. If you want to get out of your rank, you gotta wake up. Like you gotta drop that ego. I don't care about your 5 stacks. I don't care about your 5 stacks. Like, there's no way you're telling me that you play like a Radiant player. There's no way. There's no way. Like, the difference between you and a Radiant are massive. It's so massive. It's justified ego? What is justified? What do you mean? I mean, if your goal is to hit Ascendant and you're hard stuck plat, there's nothing to be ego, like, there's nothing to be, like, what are you so cocky about? Like, you should be humble right now. You should accept that there's a huge difference between you and an Ascendant player, or an Immortal player, or a Radiant player. I'm not Radiant, but I'm not plat. What do you mean? You've literally played over 100 games this act and you're stuck in this rank. What do you mean you're not plat? The rank doesn't lie. Look at your teammates. Oh, now it's the teammates again. Oh my God. Oh, it's your teammates. Okay, you know what? Maybe you deserve Radiant then. Why aren't you Radiant then? If it's your teammates. I've climbed from like gold. That's 300 RR. Okay. Good job. Good job. Why can't you do the same thing for plat? I can't win every game. I'm not telling you to win every game, but you got to win more than barely 50% of your games. Okay, Juice. Juice, I don't know how else to help you. I think you are I don't think this will be easy for you, if I'm being honest. I think you need to like completely rewire the way you perceive yourself in this game. Otherwise, I think you will be stuck here for a long time. That's my genuine advice. Okay? Like I'm trying to help you see a new perspective. and maybe open your eyes to see that you have a lot to work on. But, you know, if you're going to tell me that you're doing everything good, then you don't need help from me then, right? Can I give you a situation? Let's say I'm on B bind. Say I'm on B bind. I'm smoked off. I flash out as Reyna clear left. Sage walls right. I kill one, get swung, get another, die. And then team throws a 3v5. Okay, well, you know, yes, your team can lose favorable situations, but based on what you're telling me, I don't think you're doing that every round, right? Because if you're gonna tell me that you get 2 and die every round, then why isn't your KD 2.0? You know what I mean? Like, we're forgetting that there's like at least 13 rounds in a game. And on average, probably more like 18 to 20 rounds in a game, right? So, yeah, you can have a good round, but I mean, Valorant isn't about one good round, you know? Because I can't just flash out. I'm not invincible. They can shoot the flash and people in this rank do NT. Do not realize that. Yes, I do have a purple stream. I can't say it, but it's you know, not Yuli. It's the same thing. I think you can find it in my link tree. How long are we gonna be on this account? We get it. He's hard stuck. That's true. All right. I think we're gonna move on. Juice, listen. I don't know. I tried my best to get you to see from things in a different perspective, but you know what? All I'm gonna say is just have fun in this rank and don't sweat it too much. I'm sure everyone else is worse than you, and based on your logic, I think you'll hit Ascendant pretty soon. That's what I think. That's what I think. Okay. I think Ascendant Elo is worse than Plat. No, it's not, guys. How can a higher rank be worse than a lower rank? It doesn't make sense. Guys, you guys don't understand how games work. But yes, there could be like boosted people and they don't deserve the rank, but on average, no. Ascendant players will beat Plats. On average. Okay. Let's do, what is it, Nightbot? Can we do Nightbot's commands? Do I have Nightbot in the chat? I do, right? I don't want to dox. Let me... How do we do a lottery? You can do it with channel points. Do I want to do it with channel points? Oh, giveaway. Okay. All right. Let's see if we could do this. If you guys are on TikTok, make sure to join the Purple app, I guess. And you guys can get a chance to be randomly chosen. I think this is the best way to do it. Okay, we could do keyword, right? So we'll do keyword, and then I'll give it to everyone that can do it. And then the phrase that you guys need to type is gonna be help. Okay, actually tracker. Tracker's good. Tracker. Okay, done. All right, just type in tracker. All right, everyone, spam tracker, the word tracker, and you guys will have a chance to make it in the... Oh, this is great. Now I don't have to choose at random anymore. Like, now it's actually random. So I don't have to feel bad about it being biased. Everyone spam tracker if you guys want a chance to get your tracker reviewed. And we'll go from there. I can't type. I need 10 minutes. That's fine. Take your time. I mean, we're going to do more than a few, so. Yo, Calmy fan, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Ichigo, I mean, you're trolling, Ichigo. Tractor. Okay. That is funny. You guys are funny. The tractor. It's not tractor. Okay. I think everyone is good now, right? I think we've had enough people type. I'm gonna pick a winner now. So last call. If you guys want to get a chance, just type in tracker, but you're gonna have to type in the purple app, by the way. So if you guys are on TikTok, just make sure you guys type in the TikTok, or sorry, on the purple app. You guys are gonna have to type in tracker and wait 1 minute. It's okay. If you guys don't get it this time, I'll choose another one and we'll have another chance in the future. So all right, I'm just gonna pick one right now. Who's the winner? Darrow? Did Darrow already win? Did Darrow already win or no? I think Darrow already won, right? Okay, we're gonna re-roll then, right? Damn. Redo? Okay, redo. Oh wait, no? Oh, you didn't. Oh, GG. Wait. Wait, then it has to be Darrow then. Oh, I'm sorry. Darrow. I'm sorry. Okay, Darrow, drop your tracker then. Wait. I actually didn't do Darrow. Yeah, I didn't. I did. Hot. I'm sorry, Ajish. You're gonna have to wait again. I'll be back another day. W stream idea. I agree. This is a good idea. Makes it fair. Everyone gets a chance now. Equal chance. Unbiased. Oh, but I should make subs multipliers. No? That is the method. You're welcome. Thank you guys. You guys are the best, chat. Smart chatters. Okay. You're Phoenix main, it seems like. This is good. Your win rate's good. But, I mean, seems like you've been hard stuck. Diamond 2 for a while. But I don't even know if you're hard stuck. Like, your win rate was positive and you stopped playing. I don't think you're hard stuck. I don't think so. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'd take it back. Okay, you're playing a lot of different stuff back then. I'm not going to assess your previous very inconsistent play. I agree. You've been playing more recently, but you do take a lot of breaks. I will say in general, like anything in life, if you guys want to get good at anything, you guys need to have long-term consistency. So, I mean, if you're serious about getting better, like these breaks can hurt you. Because like what ends up happening is like, let's say you do improve, right? So like, let's say this is your improvement graph and you're on the trajectory to improve, and then like you take a break, you're gonna decline because like you lost that muscle memory and the, just getting used to playing the game, and then like you're gonna have to bring that up again, and that like this wasted time is just it just stunts your progress in a way because like you're basically fighting for your peak again, and then once you're here, if you're gonna take another break, it's just like okay, well at that point, you know, we're just gonna keep like being stagnant. Well, whereas like long term growth, like it'll kind of look more along the lines of like this, right? And this is what you want. Yeah, I know my screen is messed up. I'm sorry. You need to allow the begging. What do you mean? The begging. I don't have time because of work. I feel like I'm on a good I feel like I'm on a good work now. I'm on a good work now. I'm working with my training and being confident in fights. Okay, that's good. No, that's good. That's good. I would just say like keep at it though. Like long term. I want to see this consistency throughout like months. No breaks if possible, but of course like life can get in the way, so that's okay and understandable. So I guess it's like really comes down to like all like what are your priorities? What do you want to prioritize in your life? Is it worth it for you? And if the answer is yes, then you know at that point I want to see the results. So, because I don't think your heart's stuck. Like these stats are good to me, and this is technically your peak, but based on your stats though, like right now, it looks like you will hit Diamond 3 pretty soon, and then potentially even Ascendant. So I'll just say keep playing more, and I like that you're playing Phoenix. I think you stick with Phoenix low key. Like your Phoenix win rate is way higher than your Jet right now. I mean, maybe it could go back down a little bit because the sample size might be lower, but I guess it's up to you. No, I think you could hit Ascendant pretty easily, if I'm being honest. If you just keep doing what you say you're doing and you're just constantly being critical of yourself and don't be like Juice, then you'll get it. Dude, my TikTok live ended again. Are you kidding me? How am I inactive? Makes no sense. Okay, I'm done. Okay. So yeah, I think you're good. I think right now I can read it depends on a map. What, for Phoenix? I guess so. But you could technically pick Phoenix for every map. Like, let's be honest. I think we can all agree that any agent can get to Radiant and be one tricked to Radiant. So, I mean, but if you want to play Jet, I mean, you can, but technically, Jet and Phoenix are like two different classes of duelists because like Jet is a movement duelist and Phoenix is a flash duelist. And typically, if I were to like reopen VOD reviews, I wouldn't qualify you because you play two different classes of duelists. So I guess in the, well, I don't know. It's just up to you whether or not you want to consider it or not. Yeah. It's like Haven. Oh, you like, oh, I see. You like op. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if you like the op, then that's fine too. That's fine. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Ajish. Like, I know you were the winner, but like, we're gonna have to pick randomly again, though. I think you're on the right track, though, Darrow. So keep it up, and then let me know in like a couple weeks how your progress is, and you're chilling. Okay. We got to do a new one, new giveaway, guys. New giveaway. Everyone, is everyone ready? Okay, new giveaway. The new word is pick me. One word. Pick me, one word. How is Emperor already in the giveaway? That makes no sense. Pick me, one word. We'll let this run for a little bit. And Hopefully you guys get chosen, everyone. You guys get chosen. If you guys are on TikTok, by the way, I am doing trackers. But you do unfortunately have to type on the purple app to enter for a chance to get reviewed. So what the hell is Pac-Man? 2 hours of waiting time. At this rate, it could be. It could be. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right, let's pick one, chat. Pick one at random. Say F season. Say F season. Congratulations, you are the winner. Please type your tracker in the chat. Congratulations. Holy delay. What do you mean delay? What's up, Zan? Wait, is this person not typing? Did this person leave? No way. No way. No way. Oh, you guys are too funny, man. You guys... Oh my god. Okay, say it. You're... Oh wait, say he says here. Oh my god. Oh, Saved by the Bell. I was okay. Say we didn't need to know that. Yo, we didn't need to know that. That's too much information, my friend. That, you know, that's the reason why you're hard stuck. All right, we're not locked in. We gotta do more hours in the game. You know what I'm saying? The screen is completely bugged. I know, it's so effed up. Okay, you know what? Let me try this. Let's try this. Well, what if I just recreate it? Game PC. Hold on, one second. I'm gonna see if I can fix it real quick. Bruh. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, we'll open up pay to wins at 9 p.m. So you get 20 minutes of free to play, and then I guess we could reprioritize gifters. So you guys are gonna have to wait a bit. It helps before the screen got bugged. Elgato had no signal. You know what? Maybe. Oh, no, this wouldn't work. Whatever. I'll just leave it for now. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna have to deal with it, unfortunately. Yeah, I know it's split. It's annoying. I'm sorry. It's, I don't know. Everything's a mess with my tech right now. Hopefully I'll figure it out one day, but you won't go to sleep before work? No, just go to work and come back another day. There's gonna be trackers in the future, so you don't have to stay up for this. Okay. Anyways, Heartstuck Ascendant, it seems. You play a lot of agents though. Not the biggest fan. Is Vito is he a sentinel? He is, right? Vito's, I think, a Senti. Okay. Who is that? Who? Okay, 3 stack. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, no. Okay. Well, you gotta wait. Are you okay with waiting 20 minutes? Like currently, we're doing free session, like a free session, a free to play session right now. I can definitely get you at 9. Those 20 minutes. Is that okay? All right. I do feel like your duo, whoever this Tora is, definitely not pulling their weight. I do think you are an example of somebody that I don't think is necessarily heart stuck. I think you're heart stuck because of your friends. I mean, like, look at this. He's mad fun. He's tough, but he's committed. That's fine, right? Like, I'm fine with you playing with your friends. Just don't expect to climb, I guess, is the expectation you should have for yourself. I don't think you're Ascendant 1, to be honest. I think you deserve, or you are higher than that. Maybe Ascendant 3, but yeah, he's having a bad act. Okay, maybe. But still, though, I mean, you know, the fact still remains that that your teammates, at least right now, they're not carrying their weight, right? I'm not saying, you know, like you have to cut ties, but as long as you're aware of it and you're okay with it, then, you know, you don't need to change anything. I would say for you, it sounds like I think it's actually better for you to just enjoy your time with your friends more than wanting a high rank. So if that's your vibe, then, you know, I feel like that's fine. Now, if you're here to like actually climb and you want a higher rank, that's a different story. Because then you're like, what I would tell you to do would be, I guess, pretty different. I've been playing Val for 5 years. Okay. I mean, if you want to play with your friends, I think that's fine. I think maybe one thing you could do instead is just, you know, I know smurfing is not like the best thing in the world, but like I think you should have an account dedicated to just grinding yourself and then another account for your friends. Okay. That would be my biggest recommendation for you, because then you get the best of both worlds. Like you don't have to compromise your actual rank, because like your friends might not also be immortal level status, and that's fine. But if you want to get there, I feel like you're gonna just have to do it solo queue. And if you're okay with that, then I would say do that approach. And then, you know, that way you don't have to have any pressure of like, you know, are my friends going to keep me hard stuck? Like, it doesn't have to be that way, right? Like, you could still play with your friends, just play on a different account. And then you don't really care about the outcomes with that account. So you're just there to have a fun time. I would say you need to differentiate though, right? Like when you want to actually climb versus when you want to have fun with your friends. Because I will say, based on these stats, what I'm looking at right now, like these stats, like not looking too hot in my opinion. Like I think this person, it's a like enough games to the point where I feel like it's not like an outlier act, right? Like it's a pretty, like 42 games is quite a substantial amount of games, and to be consistently inconsistent, you know, low KD is, I don't think, by chance, you know. I mean, yes, I could check last act, but I mean, you know, there's a lot more variables involved too. Like maybe this person's MMR was, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know like the full story. But again, I'm not here to like be a detective. But what I'm seeing right now, though, like, it don't seem like this person actually belongs here. It's hard to say, like, you know, hard to say, hard to say. Like, I'm not saying like maybe it is a bad act, maybe, but I think it's just too many games to say it's like by chance. And also, people can get worse over time too. That's a thing. People can make have bad habits and stuff. Now again, these are all assumptions. I'm just looking at a tracker, so I don't know the full story, but yeah, I'm just here to help you to get to immortal, right? And for you to do that, I would highly recommend you try this out, doing it solo queue, and then do that for a couple weeks or until your heart's stuck. And then when your heart's stuck again, you can feel free to come back, and then we'll go from there. Does that sound good? Yeah. All right, sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I wish you the best of luck, though. Okay. We'll go next. All right, chat? Okay, chat. The next word, I got you, say. I got you. Okay, next. The word is... Valorant. I like that. Type Valorant. Type Valorant if you want a chance to get your tracker reviewed. And if you guys are on TikTok, by the way, unfortunately, you guys are going to have to come in to the Purple app. All that good stuff. purpleapp.tv/notyuli. Feel free to join on this. And yo, okay. Yo, calm down, Fi. I'll get to you. I promise. I will get to you. Thank you for the bits, though. Very generous of you. It's not Val. It's Valorant. What's up? It's a good question. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have to think about it. Yo, Denise, thank you for the 200. Hey, you guys are crazy. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna pick a winner. All right, chat. I'm gonna pick one in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Wally 1X. Congratulations, Wally. Would you like to type in your tracker? Please type in your tracker. Congrats. You have won. We are waiting for you to send the message, your tracker. This person probably didn't expect to win based on this delayed response. Okay, nice. We got the tracker. Did bro dib. Now they always wait last second. They like keeping the suspense up. Okay, another Ascendant player. You're new to the game though, so I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Your KD is a bit low, but like that's fine. I think just keep playing. Like keep doing what you're doing. I would recommend that you consider maybe slimming down your agent pool a little bit. Maybe like remove 1 or 2 agents out of your list. But besides that, I think you're doing fine. You're still climbing. I'm sure you're still learning. I think like you're still new to the game, I feel like. So I think you're chilling. Just some tips. I mean, the biggest tip I will give you, like, if you care about getting better the fastest, I would say stick to 1 or 2 agents max. That is like the fastest way to do it. Now I will say if you want to just do what you're doing now, that's fine. But I will say, you're probably slowing down your progress because why would you want to learn more agents, I guess. Like there's no reason to. And at the higher levels, right? Like you're going to need to have mastery over your agent. So having less agents, it's going to be less time needed to be invested on learning agents. And so, yeah, if your goal is to get there faster, then limit it to 1 to 2 agents max. That'll be my biggest advice for you. And at that point, oh my God, thank you guys for the bits. You guys are crazy. What are we doing? We're doing tracker reviews, but I am choosing at random. It's like a giveaway format basically. So, but unfortunately, you do have to type it on the Purple app. You know, the purpleapp.tv/notyuli. So you guys are gonna have to type through there. Posture check, my bad. Okay, so yeah, that's how we're doing it. Okay, anyways, yeah, hopefully that helps though. Yeah, honestly, your progression is fast, so I feel like you're doing fine. If you want to also learn a little bit faster, maybe too. Oh my God, yo, calm down. Yeah, I will get to the bits. I promise. I'll get to the bits. Let's see. If you want to also, I would recommend that you just study up on like pro VODs of ranked games of the agents that you want to, I guess, play. So I would say for you, maybe just stick to Reyna and Clove and just go watch Radiant VODs of the maps you play Reyna on. If it's all of them, then I guess all seven of Reyna. And if it's Clove, then also 7 of all 7 maps on Clove. So that's technically like 14 different maps and like different things you'll have to study. But I just want you to like generally notice things and habits that they have that you might not have yet, or things that or observations that you'll make and be like, oh, you know, they clear it differently the way that I clear it. And you should start to kind of question as to why they clear it a certain way. What are they potentially clearing for? Or even like post-plant situations, where are they constantly positioning themselves after post-plant? Smokes, whatever, study the smokes. Reyna's flashes, study the flashes, like setups, whatever, positions of the flashes, things like that, all that stuff. So hopefully that helps. Okay. Buy your bits on PC, guys. It's much cheaper. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, but I guess, yeah, I think it is more expensive on mobile. Okay. Hopefully that helps though, Wally. If you have any other questions, feel free to let me know and I can do my best to help you out. Okay, with that being said, let's pick our next. Let's try to speed run through all these. Because once it's 9, all right, last free one, okay? Type in F2P is the keyword, F2P, okay? F2P, one word, F2P. Free to play, last chance, free to play. You guys have a chance until all the gifters stop. Okay, not F2P. Okay, that is what I said, but like not like that. Free to play. F2P. Don't sell me. Oh my God. Okay, if you guys are on TikTok, by the way, you guys are going to have to type it in the Purple app. I can't say the word because apparently it's banned. Like it can get restricted or something, but the purpleapp.tv /notyuli. You guys can type it in there, and waited 4 hours legit needs to happen. Okay, let's just all pray for Nade and hope that Nade can get this. Wait, Immortal, you're back? Okay, I'm gonna make sure to do yours because I put you on the wait list because I didn't get to yours. I didn't do yours yet, by the way. Okay, last chance to get in. Type in F2P if you are trying to get your tracker reviewed. F2P. Last chance. Not like that. That's not what I said. Oh my God. Okay, whatever. You guys are You guys are difficult. All right. Okay, I'm going to choose a winner, guys. Last chance. All right. In 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh, it's Eclipse. No, Nade didn't get it. No. Okay, we got to pay our respects to Nade. Rip Nade in the chat. Eclipse. Okay, Eclipse is ready. No. I'm sorry, Nade. It do be well, this one's easy. I think this one's easy, right? Also, how is your KD so low, but your win rate is so high? Are you getting carried? Thank you. Hold out. This look a little funky. How's your... Okay, whoever this person is carrying you. This person's also kind of carrying you. This person's also... to be honest, I think you just need to work on your own game. So this one's easy. Just go study the Woohoojin video. It's called I Guarantee This Routine Will Get You to Gold. Okay. Just go watch this. I solo queue a lot. That's fine. That's good. That's better, I think. Just type in I guarantee this routine will get you to gold. You've done that for 2 months? You're telling me you've done it every day for 2 months? Or almost every day for 2 months? So you're telling me you can move and shoot... Okay, Jake, stop spamming. I will mute your bits if you keep spamming. Stop it. Okay. So are you telling me that Woohoo, like you can move exactly and shoot exactly like this person in the video? Like that's your skill is the same in terms of mechanics. Yeah, that's why my headshot percentage went up. Okay. All right. But yes, your headshot percentage went up. However, you're still losing most of your fights though. Because yes, I can see that your crosshair placement might be better, but it still seems to me that you're not actually killing them most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, because to be honest, in this rank, I'm pretty sure I don't need to think. And you could just out-aim most of them. Like, if not all of them. And like, do you know how to... like, the video also talks about dead zoning, right? Are you like really good at dead zoning? I'm EU Frankfurt servers. Okay. All right, thank you guys for the bits. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, I don't think just because you're in Frankfurt servers means like I don't think that's the same as like I would assume that EU silver is probably similar to NA silver to some degree, maybe with a little bit of variance, but I doubt Frankfurt Silver is harder than NA Radiant. Okay. Okay, that is a crazy claim. I don't know if I believe that. You're telling me EU Silver is harder than NA Radiant? Really? You know, I did want to do content on this one day. If I ever, made a decent amount of money from this, I was thinking about actually flying out personally to like EU, APAC, all these different servers and try them out firsthand to see genuinely whether or not what people are claiming is actually true or not. I want to see it for myself. I was under the impression that EU is not as good as NA. Well, regardless, I know this is always a huge debate. Yeah, I know some you got like I don't know where I stand on this because I don't know personally. But I know like there's a ton of people that will, you know, be diehard EU is better than NA and vice versa. And I genuinely don't know. But I think one thing I'm pretty like 99.99% certain is that there is no way you just made the claim that NA Radiants are worse than EU Silvers. There's no way you're making that claim. There's no way. That is crazy. There is no world where that makes any sense. There's no way. That's BS. I'm EU. That's what I'm saying. There's no way you're saying that. You would be immortal on NA? I don't believe you. I don't think you understand like how delusional that sounds. Like, yes, there might be maybe some variance with immortals to immortals. Like maybe EU Radiants are better than EU NA. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. But the skill gap between Silver and Radiant in like two different regions is insane to me. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. The problem on EU are the French. It's just people coping. I mean, yeah, I agree. I agree. There's zero comms. Yeah, but there's zero comms in NA too. It's not region specific. Like you'll hear people complain about this in every region, I'm sure. You know what I mean? It's not specific to you guys. Now, yes, I agree. I'll give you guys the fact that EU doesn't really have like a universal language. So in that sense, like it can be harder to communicate with people. So I'll give you guys that. But there's no way you're convincing me that Silver players in EU are better than Radiants in NA. No, I don't think any normal, sane person would agree with that. There's no way. I think this BS, but I think a good Diamond 1 is easily Immortal 1 in NA. I mean, I really want to just one day do this for content and prove whether or not this is true or not. Hopefully one day I will have maybe the privilege to do it, but unfortunately I cannot test the theory. Please do it. I do want to do it one day, but it's only if I become successful, I guess, with this. So we'll see. But regardless, you're not telling me that. Like I refuse to believe that even in EU, like yes, you're Silver, but like you're not winning most of your games. So I refuse to believe that you have this video mastered. Like
rank of gold.
Okay, hold on. Let me see your death matches. Okay. Like come on. Come on. Like come on. You're going to tell me you haven't won a single death match and you're like going to tell me that your mechanics are good? Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You got to be honest with me and yourself. You got to be honest with yourself, right? You're going to tell me that you've practiced this for how long? I haven't played a lot this act, mostly last act. Okay. Okay, but still, come on. You've only won 5 death matches out of 54. Come on. That's it? That's it? Like, if your mechanics were that good, then you should be winning maybe like 20%, 30% with your mechanics alone. And that should carry you out of Silver easily. You're not even playing against like immortal lobbies. So yeah, like look. Like you can't even go positive against people in the same rank. You know what I mean? Like look at is a pretty clear correlation of like Look at this. This guy's diamond. He just shat on everyone. This guy's diamond. He just shat on everyone. This guy's ascendant. He just shat on everyone. I wonder why. This guy's diamond. I mean, you won this one, but like in a lobby full of irons and bronzes, I'm not sure if that really counts as a win, to be honest. I get ascendants and immortals in my death matches. Yes, that's a good thing. Why do you make it sound like it's a bad thing? You have the opportunity to play against people that are better than you. Don't like, why are you acting as if it's a problem? Don't you want to get better at the game? Like, it's perfect for you, no? Like, the fact that you think about it like this, right? You have the opportunity to see how good they are and how fast you die. Now you have to ask yourself, I wonder why I didn't even feel like I had a chance to react to that person. Like, this person must be way better than me, and I can't figure out why. But that's the first step though, right? That's the first step to improving. Do you understand? Like, if you suddenly see better players and then you're just like, oh man, like Smurfs in my team, or like people that are way above my rank, like, and it doesn't make me want to play. Like, if you're gonna have that mentality, why do you play ranked at all? Do you know what I mean? Like, you should want, like, it should motivate you to want to do better. You know, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's literally a free opportunity. You don't even get the chance to play against people hired like that in real ranked games because you're only playing against low elo players. But in death matches, you get to see firsthand how good these people are and how fast you die and how unoptimal you're peaking or where your crosshair placement is. And then you got to register that in your head and be like, oh shoot, like, you know what? Maybe I wasn't pre-aiming that angle good enough, or maybe my movement was terrible, or I was moving while I was shooting, or my micro adjustments were bad, or I don't know what it might be, but why can't we play against better players? What's wrong with that? Why do we act like it's a bad thing? It's not a bad thing. Getting pooped on doesn't teach you much in itself. Okay, it depends, right? Like, yes, I agree. If you're being forced into an environment where you're only, well, that's the difference though. In death matches, I'm pretty sure there's MMR in death matches too, because based on what I'm seeing, I never play against only lobbies full of silvers and bronzes or irons. So there must be MMR in death matches as well. So I don't think the game is forcing you into situations like, yes, every now and then this person has the opportunity to play against people better than them, but I don't think this is to the point where you don't have a chance to play at all, right? And if you're getting tilted because of this, I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure if competitive gaming is for you, because I mean, getting better or getting good is not necessarily always fun. Like, you're going to have to take time to commit and sacrifice and dedicate and want to be the best. And yes, it's a lot of like it's mentally draining sometimes. I agree. And frustrating. I agree. But I mean, not like, to be good at something is never easy. If you guys think it's always easy, then I mean, everyone would be top rank, right? That's not the case. I don't understand why so much people talking what they deserve rather than accepting that you're not good enough to get the higher elo. For me, just focus on my performance. Even on comp, I know it's a team play game, but my performance needs to be at least at the level to fight 5 people, and I believe I can win every fight. And when I lose, rather than analyze my teammates, my performance growth is the most important. Yes. Yes. Yeah, a lot of you guys like do this. Does Aimlabs get you good? It's a good supplement. I will say it does help speed run the process of like leveling up your raw aim, but don't expect to just play Aimlabs and then just be good at Valorant. Valorant, you still have to learn a lot of things for Valorant too. Why is this guy? I'm blocking this guy. Why is this guy shamelessly like grid shot? I think 6 shot is one of the best exercises for Valorant. 6 shot, and I think some tracking exercises as well. everything, aim is everything in low elo. That's the way I see it, because I feel like mechanics, aim, all that stuff is just like the basics. It's the fundamental base. It's like the building block of everything else. Because yes, we could talk about things like game sense, we could talk about things like contact off swing, but like again, right? Like you still have to hit the head or you have to kill your opponent at the end of the day, right? No matter how good a play is, if you can't hit your shots, you're just going to lose to people that can, right? So that's why the aiming and the mechanics and movement, all that stuff, that should be rock solid. And then once that's rock solid, then we could talk about, you know, how can we outplay our opponents with our brain, right? How can we make this not necessarily just a 50-50, maybe 60-40, 70-30, close to 100-0 if possible. Headshot ultimate. I could open up Aim Labs real quick and just see the tasks that I like for Valorant. I will say I do like Grit Shot if you're an opper. If you don't op that much, I mean, most of Valorant is micro adjustments, and Six Shot does pretty good job. I actually like the Six Shot in Aim Labs better than Kovacs because the window is way smaller, and usually in Valorant, it's not like, because in Kovacs, like the range goes like this far, whereas, you know, in Valorant, the window is smaller like this. So I kind of like this better. So yeah. Yeah, Headshot Ultimate can work too. I mean, I will say, not necessarily every exercise needs to be done the same by every person. So in other words, everyone's problems with their aim are different, right? So you got to figure out what your problems are with your aim, and then figure out what do you think is the best task to alleviate your problem, right? So for example, if you have a hard time flicking, then yeah, maybe Grit Shot might be good for you, because like, let's say you do a lot of op shots and you're constantly missing op shots, then yeah, maybe you should maybe consider doing Grit Shot. Or I mean, there's other exercises as well. Like, it doesn't have to just be Grit Shot. Or if you feel like you don't really have, like when you observe your aim and you're going from like point A to point B, right? And you're not going in a straight line like this, right? More it's like, it's kind of like jagged, right? Then it's like, oh, okay, then you just found that you need to work on your micro adjustments, right? Or just the practice of aiming too. Like usually it's a 2-step process always with aiming, right? The initial flick, the first flick, and then once you're off, you do the second micro adjust, right? It's always a 2-step process, but in that, well, like people that are really good at aiming do this really fast, so it looks like one fluid motion, but it's always like this. Like if you look at all the best aimers, like they'll always like do this. And once you get pretty good at this, like you want your first flick to be as close as to the target sometimes, so you can skip step 2, right? So you can just flick and then you don't have to do step 2, but it's all just practice at the end of the day. But you do have to know, do you like benchmarks for aim training? I do like to just push myself. Like for example, when I was trying to get better at the game, Tens was my role model because I was like basic. So like he would do Grit Shot and I was like, God damn, like he's so fast. And I would always like grind Grit Shot because he would always grind Grit Shot. And I think my top score on Grit Shot is like 131K. So I feel like people that I wanted to like model myself after, I would try to get as close to them as possible. And if I didn't, that's fine too. But I wanted to get as close as possible and just push myself to the point where, you know, I could try to get there, right? Like the best is my standard, right? I think that's how everyone should approach it. 2021 Val was so peak. True. Those are the days. Mine is only 80K. I mean, but you know what the crazy thing is? Like I literally started Grit Shot. Yo, Jake, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. So I will say, I actually started Grit Shot at like 60K, I think. and I literally grinded my way to getting faster. Because if you think about it, just like grid shot is just all about like 1, 2, 3, like, and getting faster at doing 1, 2, 3. So like you do the 1, you do the 2, and it's basically like piano in a way, like doing your scales, and you just do it faster. So like you'll start off with a slower, and the way you're supposed to do it is with a BPM. So like once you get faster at it, like you want to try to keep the tempo as consistent as possible. Right? I'm like not even trying, but you get that idea. But like when you first start off, like it's just slow, right? And then as you get faster, then you just want to increase the tempo. But yes, it's not as precise. Sorry, my camera is the FX3. How did just spamming grid shot, or how did I improve? I mean, I would say like, of course you got to practice in the range as well. I think time in the game is honestly more valuable than, you know, doing these aim trainers and stuff like that. So, I would say like doing bots as well is really good. I can show you guys some quick exercises you guys can implement, I guess, into your routine to help you guys to build some consistency in your aim. That's impressive. I wasn't even trying, but like once I'm warmed up and locked in, I could definitely go faster. But yeah, I agree. I like grid shot can be bad and like sometimes though, because one thing I will say grid shot does help with is being able to process information faster, because I think that's what it helps with. Because if you think about it, right? Like what my brain is doing is like I'm processing the path to the 3 balls, right? So initially I'm like, this is the path I want to take, right? This triangle. So 1, 2, 3. And then as I hit the first one, now the path expands in like mentally in my head. I'm like ready for the next path, right? And then I feel like this helps with like chaotic situations in Valorant where I can just process information like very quickly with all the util dump that's happening. And I feel like this exercise low-key helps with it, because as you get faster at grid shot, you have to make more decisions in a shorter amount of time. And low-key, it feels like you slow down time a little bit because you get faster at it. If that makes sense. What's my thoughts on the Harbor rework? I actually barely saw a little bit of it. That was interesting to me. I didn't know Harbor needed a rework though. I guess I was wondering why they decided to want to do it, but I think now he has like a throw. Did the changes already go live?
My ultimate's ready.
No, I'm doing trackers. I will get to the trackers real quick. So okay, so let me just do some quick. I will say Sage is also really good as for peeking. If you guys need like work on peeking, one thing I like to do is like I'll open up the practice range and then have the bots, and then just peek like this, right? Like you want to get good at peeking. You just want it to be like a clean motion. You can practice like crouch peeking. You just like peek, and the steps are peek, micro adjust, aim, shoot. But I'm rusty, so I'm bad. So that's like one thing you could do if you want to work on peeking. But I will say like, I think the medium bots is probably the best if you guys can do medium. But definitely start with easy first. And like, you just want to start with the habit of just like the initial flick and then the micro adjust, right? So you like flick, micro adjust, flick, micro adjust, flick, micro adjust, flick, micro adjust. But the second step is unnecessary. Like if you, and you want to get to at least 25 consistently. You don't have to move either. I'm talking and distracted and bad, and I haven't played this game in a long time, so I'm missing everything. So I would do that again because I'm bad, but yeah, so that's one. You can definitely practice medium bots. You want to grind the hard, well, you don't have to grind hard bots, but I guess like once you're maybe ascendant or immortal, I feel like it's not bad practice to try the hard bots and like challenge yourself with the hard bots, because you do have like less time to kill as you get higher up in the ranks. And then you definitely also want to practice tracking. So like just get used to like moving around in the range, like different directions, and like try to like track their head as much as possible. Like you want to be super dialed in on that head. This is like useful for tracking angles while you're clearing. So like as you're like, you know, just like running down a site or something, and you need to make sure your crosshair placement's on point, because a lot of lower elo players, like they'll just kind of like have their crosshair just kind of like float around it anywhere. But it's like you can clear things most of the time very methodically, even if it's fast, right? So yeah, this is a really good exercise though, tracking this head. Like I bet if you guys haven't already practiced this, like this will be very difficult for you starting off. Like you want to get as close as possible to the head. Okay. So those are some things you guys can work on if you guys want to improve more consistently with your aiming. Okay. Can we go to the bits now? Okay, there's been a ton of bits that are on the backlog and I need to go to them. So I think these are going to be the final trackers of the night. And sorry, Nade. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How long is the queue? Okay, let me see. The queue is currently I gotta go in order. Wait, Kaomi subbed. I see that. I have to go with Kaomi because I have to respect that sub. So Kaomi, I didn't do yours yet, right? And then we'll do Figon. Or is it Figon? And then Dennis. And then DXDG. And then Easy. And then Jake. I think that's gonna be the order. Okay. Oh yes, and Immortal. I gotta do Immortal first, actually. Immortal, can you drop your tracker first? And then is is Figon here or no? I don't know if Figon left. Or Figon. Oh, okay. Can you have your tracker ready after I'm done with this? I've been waiting for this moment for so long. I've been waiting for all my life. I'm the number one gifter. Currently I'm only doing the purple apps, I guess. I'm sorry. And also, I think the queue is over at this point, because otherwise I'll keep going forever. And I need to have a hard cutoff. So I think Jake is the last person. It's not that I don't care about him. There's just so many people that I wish I could get to everyone, but I am just only one human being, and there's literally like, I feel like hundreds of people that stop by. There's literally no way I can get through everyone in one sitting, unless I want to do this forever, but I have a life outside of this, unfortunately. All that money for what? I mean, 14 cents? I'm not sure if that's enough for me to want to, I guess, extend this indefinitely, unfortunately. I'm not sure in this economy if 14 cents is going to get me very far, if I'm being honest. And to be honest, I get about half of that. So It's actually not even 14 cents. I probably get about 7 cents. So it's less than a dime, I suppose. Now, if it's a galaxy, you know, that's a different story. That is a different story. I'll have to respect the economy at that point. I'm ungrateful for not even a dime. Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry if you see it that way. Anyways. Let's see. Valid take though? Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Like that there is no minimum I guess I have for gifting. And so it's like, I mean, at the same time, yeah, I would do it if I'm still going. I would still review your tracker, but I'm also trying to end, and I'm not trying to extend it for less than a dime. You know what I mean? Like if it was still on hours, then I'm down. But just come back again next time, and I could definitely take a look. I'm not trying to be ungrateful or things like that, or elitist. I'm just, there's only so much time in a day. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, seems like we're hard stuck ascendant. Your KD is good though. Do you duo? That is a decent amount of games though. 28 out of your 129 games have been tainted low key, I feel like. Oh yeah, he is the richest. What do you think is the hardest rank to get out of? I would guess Immortal to a Radiant. That's what I would think. Because I feel like as you keep climbing up the ranks, the mistakes that you make become smaller, like harder and harder to identify, right? And also people are just fighting for that spot more, right? So I would think Immortal to Radiant. Finesse used to be Diamond, but they just fell off. I mean, that's fine, but I would say they're probably a factor as to why you're kind of held down. Like, I actually think you're better than this rank. Makes sense, yeah. Because, like, people, yes, I agree. Like, people will always make these comments like, yo, like, silver is like, or bronze is like the hardest rank to get out of because like you don't even know what they're doing. But like, let's be honest, like on average, bronze players don't know how to shoot back. Like, I'm sure you can steamroll them just pure aim, you know, pure mechanics. Like there's no way in hell you're convincing me that on average, every like maybe one out of a couple, or yeah, one out of every like 10 bronze games might have an outlier, but on average, that's not happening. There's no way. The reason it's high is because the first 40 games I had a 1.25 KD because I deranked back to diamond. Okay, I will say, all right, how about this? Okay, lock in like two agents max, okay? 2 agents max. I guess. Oh, I don't know why your clove win rate is so low though. That's very interesting. It's interesting to me that your clove win rate is so low. All right, how about this? Let's build some consistency here first and like better pattern recognition. So I want you to limit yourself to 2 agents max, but honestly, ideally, I would recommend that you just pick one and lock that every map, every day. Because you're playing enough. I just don't like that we're playing so many different agents. Because it's just like you played Deadlock and Sova this day, and then you didn't even play it the next session. And then now you played another day after. It's just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. So hopefully you're able to lock in one, maybe two, I guess, if you want. And then also be super like like these people, like they might be your friends. I'm not sure. I'm guessing they are. I think you should just play an alt account with them. Like they're hurting you. Like it's 44% win rate, not even 40% with this person. I think you just play an alt account with them. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they're family, that's fine. I think alt account would be better for you. 2+ weeks. Okay, that's fine. If you're not doing it anymore, then I guess you don't need to get another account, but you finally hit Ascended. Thanks for the tips. Hey, congrats, Q. Unfortunately, I can't look at it right now, but I'm glad to have helped you out. Is there a queue? There is, but unfortunately the line is closed. I guess I will only extend the line for galaxies, but you guys are just gonna have to come back another day. Maybe I think I'll be live again maybe like on Tuesday. We'll see. Maybe Monday or Tuesday. We'll see. But yeah, if you do play with your family, friends, or whatever, I would say just start. I think alt account might be better for you, in my opinion. If you really care about hitting immortal, do that, and then just focus on doing solo on this account, and come back in a few weeks after you decided on like your main agent, or yeah, main agent and secondary if you need. If your main agent gets taken too often, and then I think we go from there. But I feel like you might be surprised, to be honest, because I feel like most people would find the game so much easier when you just insta-lock one agent, because there is so much less to think about in terms of what your agent can do. And like the fact that you don't need to spend brain processing power to think about your util, because you've done it so many times on the same maps every time, right? It's just muscle memory, right? Like it's just in the back of your head. And then now you can actually focus your brain power on what your opponents are doing, right? And focusing more on outplaying them than outplaying ourselves, right? Trying to figure out our own util. That's perfect. Yeah. So see, like you proved that your method worked, right? Like just play ISO or whatever it is. Like you could change, like you don't have to play ISO again, but yeah, like there's no reason why it should be harder to insta-lock one than to fill. So just keep doing it, and then yeah, let me know how that goes, and we'll go from there. But I think you're on the right track, though. I don't think you're a bad player at all. TMA cheats. What's my rank? I haven't really been playing much lately, but my peak is Immortal 2. I've just been busy with life, I guess, outside of Valorant. And pursuing other endeavors. Okay. No problem, Mortal. I got you. Okay. Fegon, you next? Fegon, you here? All right, perfect. Soju lover. We got an alcoholic over here. Kidding. All right. Of course. Peach. Okay. Respect that. Honestly, all the flavors are pretty good. Some of them taste bad though when they're like warm, but all of them are pretty good. Let's see. All right, so you've been Heartstuck, Ascendant, Diamond-ish for a very long time. To be honest though, you haven't even been playing that much recently. So what's up with that? Tell me about that. You quit the game a lot. I can see that. Look at this. You played one time. Last week you didn't even, or the week before that you didn't even play. Played 2 times. You played only on the weekends, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, you broke a few bones? Jesus. What happened? Yeah, take care of yourself. I hope you're doing okay now though. And hopefully I'm guessing it hasn't affected your ability to play the game. Oh, football and basketball. Jesus. Yeah. My parents never let me play football because of that reason, I guess. Dangerous sport. Dangerous. Anyways, I mean, it's hard for me to tell you like what to do because I think your biggest, I don't even think it's not necessarily like your issue, right? Like if you hurt yourself, then it's not a matter of like you're not dedicated, like you just were kind of set back. So, okay, you want to get back into Ascendant? Okay, how about we put in the time first, and then I want to see more games and more consistency out of you, if you can, right? Assuming like everything's okay with your health and stuff. I need to see more dedication because this is very rookie numbers. This looks like a person to me that doesn't like to commit or doesn't commit. Okay. Commit. And then if your heart's stuck, you can let me know and then we could take it from there. Otherwise, the other scenario is you commit and you just get to ascend it back. And then that's just win-win. You know what I mean? It sounds like me in relationships. All right, you know what? Maybe this is something that you can apply. Honestly, like I feel like a lot of things you can apply in real life as well. So, if this is something that you struggle with in real life, maybe you need to lock this in for yourself, right? To prove to yourself that you can stay committed in something. And if you can't, then hey, that might mean something deeper. Maybe we need to seek a little bit deeper within, something about ourselves that's causing us to constantly not want to commit for some reason. I don't know what that reason might be for you, but there may be a deeper scar or something. I don't know. It could be deep. I'm not sure. I'm not your therapist, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. But I'm sure you could do it, man. It's just a matter of keeping your head down, locking in, and just wanting it. So if you want it bad, then I'm sure you'd want to get it, and I'm sure you could prove it. Okay. This is so cinematic. I guess so. Can I be next? Unfortunately, the line is closed. I think you will make me cry. Wait, what do you mean? What did I say? I was trying to be encouraging. All right, Kaomi, you're next though. Your tracker's next. Kaomi's next. I feel like I could hit solid. I could hit ascendant though. Yeah, you can. I mean, you already hit it. Well, like, what makes you think you can't hit it? Like, literally everything that's being shown to me right now is just a matter of you just don't play enough. Asian liar doll. Interesting. I know I'm bad. Okay, but how is your win rate so high? You must be getting, dare I say the word, carried? Oh nah. Oh nah. Okay, that you are getting carried. This person is straight up carrying you. I'm gonna say it straight up, but that's okay. Like as long as you're here to want to get better, that's honestly all that really matters. How much was my camera? You could look it up, I guess, but it's called the FX3. I don't know if it went down in value, but I'm assuming it's still expensive. Okay. This is hard because when you're playing against people that carry or playing with people that carry you, what ends up happening is I do feel like you're placed in a lot of situations where you wouldn't be normally as if you're solo, because you're playing against probably people like better than your rank quite substantially. So it does make it a little bit harder for you to learn as well. Now I don't know if you have the desire to continue to get carried. I will actually say you're probably learning a lot less if you're getting carried by somebody, because they're also preventing you from seeing a lot of situations that you would normally see in a normal game, if that makes sense. Because what ends up happening is that the people that carry you will alleviate a lot of mistakes that you will make in a game. And it prevents you sometimes from being able to see those mistakes at all, because you end up being forgiven for making bad plays. So I actually wonder if you should consider just solo queuing more. I don't know how often you solo queue, but I would recommend that you solo queue more if you actually want to get better. Because I don't think you'll get better by playing with a carry. That's like my straight up advice. Because if you think about it, right, it's basically like saying you want your friend to like do at like majority of the homework for you, and then all you have to do is maybe like the last 10 to 20% of the homework. It's like, yeah, you still get your homework done by the end of the day, but you're not actually learning the material, right? It's literally the same thing with Valorant. You're not going to learn how to trade properly, or even you're not going to be forced to like learn on your mechanics, lean on your mechanics more, because of the fact that you have a fallback, which is your carry. Does that make sense? So maybe we need to start with the basics. I'm not sure if your mechanics are good to begin with. It seems like it's actually not. So I would actually recommend for you. I know you're already plat. Okay, so you do aim labs, but you're okay. You say you do aim labs, but your headshot percentage is very low, which indicates to me, just from guessing, I'm not sure if your crosshair placement is the greatest. And if I were to look at your death matches, yeah, like you haven't won a single death match, which means I would guess there's no way your mechanics are good. There's no way. You haven't won a single one. You know? Okay, well, I mean, well, you just told me you do aim labs, because like that kind of implies that you're telling me that you're pretty good with your aiming, but it's not. I actually don't think it's just your brain here. Now, hear me out. I think you need to go back to the basics, okay? Just pretend like you just started this game from scratch again, okay? I want you to like treat this game as if like you had amnesia and you don't remember anything about it, and just treat this game like it's like fresh. Like you're going to treat this with a clean mindset, right? Fresh mindset, and not come with any bias, okay? I want you to be just don't have any preconceived notions about what you even think about your game, or even yourself, of what you think about what you know about this game, okay? I want you to start from scratch, okay? And I know I don't know if you're actually plat. I don't know what your true rank is, but it's not plat based on what I'm looking at. So I think you should watch this video. Guarantee this team will get you to gold, okay? I want you to grind it out, and I want your goal. I was D3 like 3 years ago. Okay, maybe. Sure. But we lost it, so we're not that now. But I need you to make it a goal of yours to get your mechanics good to the point where you can win a deathmatch. Okay? I want that to be your first goal. All right? I want that to be your first goal. Get your mechanics good to the point where you can win a deathmatch. All right? So I want you to grind this routine out until you get there. And if you can't, or you're confused, or you feel like you're kind of stuck and you're following it and you feel like you're not seeing progress, you can feel free to stop by. You can take a look maybe. But hopefully, okay, sounds good. Thank you, George. Okay, you're the last person. I mean, no more gifts, no more. But yeah, I think we'll keep it simple for now. Let's keep your homework assignment very simple. I will also say, it seems like you're a smoke main, so keep it that way. Just in-stock smokes if you can. And then those two things, just come back in a couple weeks and let me know how you do on your progress. And hopefully that does help. Okay. All right. With that being said, are you also rate a clip and giving some advice? I mean, I guess I could rate a clip, but I'm not sure if clips really paint a full picture. I mean, it can paint some picture, but I don't know if I do clips right now. We'll see. We'll see. I might make it a thing. I'm open to the idea. All right, XDG, hold on. Let me just make sure that you are next. I think you are. Or no, wait, did we do Dennis? Did we do Dennis 25? Or Denise? All right. All right, we gotta do Denise and then XDG and then Jake, I think. And then Easy. And then George. Oh my god, the line is so long. Okay. But hopefully that helps, Kaomi. Hopefully that helps. All right, Denise. I got you. If you have any other questions, feel free to let me know. I'll do my best to answer. Is this Profi? Okay, silver. Silver. You're silver 3 though. I mean, but I'm assuming you can still improve on your mechanics if I'm being honest. So I think you're the same. I like that you're Brimstone main. That's beautiful. Keep that up. But somehow, well, it's interesting because your Brimstone is worse than your Reyna. So I wonder if you just play Reyna more. Something to consider as well. But you too. Let me see do you do deathmatch? Okay, you do. You have won a deathmatch actually, so mechanics are not bad. Could be better though. I will say continue to work on your continue to work on your mechanics. Let me see if you stack as well. Maybe you can read my message. I play 90%. Okay, yeah, sorry. I play 95% with my friends. I made Reyna for a long time. I see. Okay. All right. All right, let me see first how your friends are. Gonna do a little bit of stalking. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think if you want to play with your friends, don't expect to climb. Just expect to have a good time. Okay? I think you should go in with that mentality. Now, if you want to climb, you should solo queue more. That would be my biggest advice for you. Smoking is fine too. Now, if you want to do it because of your friends, that's fine. I don't think it's that hard to learn Reyna and Brim. So you could play solo Reyna when you solo queue and Brim when you play with your friends. So maybe you could do both, right? But in terms of improving, I still feel like your mechanics definitely need work. I think it's above average actually for your rank. But again, that's not the whole point, right? Like the previous person was saying, he plays good for plat. Like, I'm not telling you to be good just for your rank. You're trying to be a better player overall, right? So I will highly recommend you also watch this video. I'm sure you can get way better at this as well. I guarantee this routine will get you to gold, right? I know you're close, but I also want you to actually win more of your death matches if you can. Let me see like your general win percentage of your death matches. Yeah, it seems like you barely win them. Let like almost never. I mean, you did win once. I'm not sure if that was also like an easier lobby. But I want you to get in the habit of just improving, right? Don't even focus on getting more kills. I want you to focus on like what is causing you to die more. Okay. Like, is it the way you peek? Is your micro adjustments bad, causing you to miss your shots and then they kill you? Is it you're just unaware of angles that you're exposed to? Like, are you getting shot in the back of the head a lot? It could be many things that cause you to die. But I want you to think more critically about what is causing you to die. And that way, that will force you, that will indirectly convert to you dying less and also getting more kills, right? As long as you're doing this approach methodically and correctly. Okay. Yes, I can quickly explain what dead zoning is. Correct. I mean, it's in the video as well. And I think the video actually explains it pretty well. But basically, it's just, you're just moving left and right. And there's like,
My ult's ready.
so if you move left and right in this game, you'll notice that I don't have like the crosshair and accuracy on. Let me see if I can. Okay, so you see this, right? So I'm never letting go of a direction. Like, I'm always holding left or right. But if you see that while I'm moving, the spread increases, right? Like, when I'm moving, the spread is crazy big. Because in this game, you shouldn't be moving while you're shooting, right? But if you notice, there's actually like a sweet timing, small timing, where this spread looks like it's completely accurate. So like, right, the balls go back in. So like, you need to find the rhythm at which you can shoot during this timing. This is what dead zoning is. You can also have a graph on the right side. There's something called shooting error, and you can show that. And anytime you're orange, that means that you have shot while you're stationary. And anytime you're blue, that means you shot while you were moving. So you want to have your graph be as orange as possible. And like, when you start off, like, you don't even want to like focus on moving your mouse first, right? Like, because when you get better, yes, you will have to like focus and track on the target. But when you start off, just start with the movement first. And honestly, like, you could do it slow and then you build up that speed, right? And then, yeah, it's just practice. This is like, you just have to practice it. There's no like shortcuts to it. It's just mechanics, and it's not the most fun thing to do in the world, but definitely something to just grind. Okay, sorry. Do you think I can main Reyna again? One of my friends who peaked Diamond says Reyna is trash and doesn't contribute to the team. Dude, it doesn't matter. Like, that is such an invalid take. Like, if you guys know Hayode is literally a god tier Reyna. I don't know if he one-tricks Reyna, but Hayode is Radiant with Reyna. So, like, dude.
Rank of gold.
Dude, okay. I don't know why some people treat as if, like, agents are griefing. Like, picking certain agents are griefing. It's not true. Like, you can literally get any agent to Radiant and it doesn't matter. Like, if you know your agent in and out, it doesn't matter. You will win. Like, as long as you know what you're doing and you're smarter than the other team, right? If you know your fallback plan, if you know your setups, if you know, like, if you've seen the situation before, right? Like, this knowledge is so much more valuable than just picking an optimal agent. Like, what are you going to do with an agent that's optimal, but like, you're not comfortable with the util? You don't know like what, like it doesn't even fit your playstyle maybe. Like that's important too. You can play whatever agent you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Any agent can get to Radiant. We can all agree on this. So it doesn't matter. If you knew what I had to listen to because I insta-locked Reyna, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Dude, just I will try to fit time into it. I'll try my best. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Don't okay, like here's my advice. If your friends are not Radiant, I mean like yes, you can like I would say for sure, like when you're first getting better at the game, listen to your friends if they're better than you. Of course they have things that are valuable to you to offer. But you know, if they're hard stuck a certain rank like Diamond, Ascendant, Immortal, well maybe Immortals can be valid, you know, like depending, but even Immortal I would say like there could be bad takes. I will say just listen to your friends though with a grain of salt, okay? Like not everything they say is truth, okay? Even what I say is not necessarily always well, I mean, I would like to say that what everything I am saying is true. That's what I think. But again, like I want you to don't just be, you know, a yes man or a brainless person that's just absorbing my info, right? I want you to still also challenge what I'm thinking or like what I say, right? Like that's the whole thing. Like I'm trying to have you guys open your perspectives on how you guys see the game, right? And I would like to think the way I see the game is the way to climb. And if you guys if you guys disagree with that, that's fine. And like we can obviously have a discussion on that. But to be honest, the people that do usually have a discussion or disagreement with what I have to say is usually pretty delusional because most of the things that I think upon or have, you know, built my, you know, knowledge upon is based on facts. So, you know, usually the people that disagree are just, I guess, being emotional. That's what I would like. I would think. Do I play on stream? Right now I don't, but I don't know. We'll see. I just have so many things I feel like I want to do with my life, outside of Valorant as well. So it's hard for me to dedicate all my time to Valorant. So right now I'm just focused on helping you guys improve. That's like my biggest thing. My first season right now, I'm Diamond 1. Is that good? I mean, I would say so. But you know, everyone's pacing is different. Like it doesn't matter whether it's faster or slower. Just, you know, as long as you feel like you're improving, right? That's all that matters, right? I'm glad you touched grass. Yeah, I mean, I have to. I feel like I don't know. A part of me feels like I don't know if I would feel fulfilled if I just did Valorant for the rest of my life. So I'm trying to branch out, I guess, into other things too. Play the video, bro. You play yourself. You just go look this up. I guarantee this routine will get you to gold. I have to review trackers. If you have any questions about the video, you can let me know, but I'm not gonna play it. I'd be fulfilled if my teammates weren't so dumb. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's unfortunately not your teammates' fault. You're hard stuck. That is the sad reality, I guess. Okay. Or who's next? Is it Jake? I think Jake is next, right? Jake Shermans. Jake Shermans and then Easy. You have your tracker, Jake. Thank you. Sharingan. Got a Naruto viewer over here. Naruto was peak. Who's your favorite characters? It must be either Itachi or Sasuke or Kakashi. Sasuke. I'll come back when I hit Radiant. Okay, you don't have to hit Radiant, but yeah, feel free to come back whenever you have a question or you feel like you're still stuck on something. I just want to get back to High Ascendant Immortal. I've been a pooper the last few weeks. Okay. Oh man, I can see that. Jesus. That is a rough win rate. That's not looking too hot. But hey, you know, losing is learning. So I hope you guys see it that way. I hope you're not discouraged. I know it can be tilting though. I genuinely hope you feel like this is like a good opportunity for you to learn though. Okay. I'll say first thing first. I think we're playing way too many different agents. Slim it down, like lock in a role, commit to that role. It seems like it's Yoru. Are you actually insta-locking the Yoru though? Because I find it hard to believe that less than half of your games are Yoru. Like, what is this? Like, what are we doing? Why are we playing these one-off agents? Like, look at these. All of them you have never won, which is crazy to me. You haven't won a single game with any of these off agents. That is crazy. Yeah, just the no, like, but I mean, you're a good example though, right? Like you shouldn't win with your off agents, right? Because like you're not comfortable with the agents. Like I don't expect people to just be able to pick it up and just be good at it. Like it shouldn't be that way. I mean, maybe unless like you're learning very intentionally, passively, then maybe, but like that shouldn't happen. So I would hope that you can insta-lock your Yoru way more. And also, how do you learn? Like, who is Exter your inspiration? I'm guessing if you play Yoru. Who's your role model? Oh, Zip Tie. Okay, Zip Tie. Is Zip Tie a Radiant though? I don't know if Zip Tie is a Radiant. Is he? I don't know. I don't follow him that much. No? Okay. I don't know how I feel about having your role model not be... I mean, it's fine, right? But just don't expect to be like the highest rank. Or I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know why like you'd settle for like it's as if your role model is like you go into a class expecting like your goal is to hit a B. But it's like why not just have your example be an A? You know what I mean? He's running it down with aim. I see what you mean. Maybe, let me see your death matches. Your death match. I mean, it seems like your mechanics are fine. Yeah, not bad. Could be better, but not bad. It's not bad. Man. Okay, how about this? Let's start with this. Let's build some consistency first. Okay. Okay. No more of this like large agent pool. Okay. Let's stick with Yoru. It seems like you're committed to Yoru. If you agree with that, then let's commit to Yoru. Okay. So I need like at least in the future, right? At least half your games. I would hope more than half your games. Like honestly, majority, almost all of your games are Yoru only. Okay. All right, cool. So let's stick with the Yoru and then your headshot percentage is not the highest. I feel like it could be a little bit better, but I don't know. Do you work on your mechanics at all? I actually wonder if you might benefit from because what do you feel like you struggle with the most? Like, do you feel like your aim is holding you back, or do you feel like your game? I don't know if it's your game sense. The nerf sucks, but he's still good. I play 1 DM. Okay, that's not that much. So you could that's all you do? You just do 1 DM to improve? I don't think you're gonna get better after 1 DM, if I'm being honest. I think it takes more than just 1 DM to like improve at something. But like, what do you struggle with though? Like, yes, you say that you work on a DM, but what are you doing on a DM? Like, are you just there to warm up and just autopilot and just get your muscles warm? Is that it? I tend to default autopilot to running it down. This is tough. It's hard for me to say without a VOD review, but I don't know. I'll have to think about how I want to go about VOD reviews in the future. So it's hard for me to say without a VOD review. I think okay, I've tried okay, that's getting somewhere. I'm assuming like your aim and your brain are probably actually around maybe the same level. That's what I would think right now. I don't think necessarily one is holding. Maybe your game sense might be a little bit lower. If you're telling me that you have no idea what's happening. Okay, how about this? In your future ranked games, I actually want you to have this mentality of basically keeping track of your opponents. Now, obviously, I'm not expecting you to be like, know every exact agent at every position at any given time. That's like that's impossible for us to compartmentalize in our brain, right? And what our brain is good at doing is basically grouping things, right? And it doesn't have to be like you have to know all the, I mean, once you get better at it though, like I will expect you that you will know what agents are where. Like not all 5, but you should know like some of them at least. So for example, right, if you feel like you're lost all the time, that probably means you don't know what the enemy's doing, right? So if you get better at identifying, so every round, I want you to think about what is the enemy doing and where do you think they're at, right? So for example, your agent doesn't really have, easy ways to get information without having to like peek out your body or I guess use your clone. But I hope that you are aware of what your initiators are doing. And if they're not doing, okay, for example, if you have a Skye on your team, right? And they're not flashing off rip during a round, like to get information, I want you to start being vocal about it, right? Because they literally have a flash to help provide get info at the start of a round, okay? Now, they don't necessarily need to do it every round, but I would hope that somebody can help you get information fast, right? Because, for example, it's very different if a Skye were to just hold this with you and just wait for them to maybe walk up long, maybe one day. But there's also a chance they're just not here entirely, right? Which means that the enemy is busy doing a lot of things on A, right? If they're not, like, think about how different the scenario looks if you just told your Skye to flash this. Now, if you told your Skye to flash this and then you literally cleared all of long, some of short, then it's just like in your brain, like it's so easy to just X this out, right? Just X out all of B. They're probably not B right now. They're probably A. Now, nothing in Valorant is 100%, but everything about this game is all about probability, right? It's very likely, based off that flash, if it got no info, it's very likely you can just X out of your brain. Nothing B, right? Likely A. Just keep it that simple. It's really that simple, right? And then at that point, you would have a TP, which is nice about Yoru because Yoru can insta rotate to the other site. No other agent can do that. So I would hope you have a TP set up for A. So at that point, if you saw that flash hit nothing, you would insta TP to A and get ready for the A push, right? That's what I would do as Yoru. That should be your formula. Every game bind is my favorite. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the same concept applies to like the other maps as well. Yes, they are a little bit different, but the same concepts apply. So now if you notice this, right, then you would try to set up situations where, you know, try not to just swing 50-50 every time. Are you doing that? Like, that's something you have to ask yourself. Are you flashing? Are you cloning when you can? Are you also maybe, if you want to get a little bit, I don't know, I guess I think Ziptie is like a troll kind of content creator, right? Because I don't think they're necessarily just trying to be sweaty. So are you conditioning your opponent to not shoot clones? And are you willing to be a clone yourself every now and then to try to make a nice clip, right? It's things like that. I always got TP for opposite side, but pretty much I'm always just fighting. Okay. I almost always use my util, but the time I'm on site. That's good. And flash and clone before fighting. That's fine. That's good. That's all good stuff. Now I will also say though, it's not always correct to fight. Sometimes like, are you positioning yourself well, right? Like, are you always just fighting yourself? Like, and I will say, if like, I don't trust my teammates to trade me. Okay. So if you are the one that is expecting to be traded, don't expect it. Okay. I would actually try to be the one to trade them. Does that make sense? I know it sounds like baity, but low key, I mean, I value my life more than my teammates, if I'm being honest, because I think I'm better than my teammates. So I would actually rather, like, if my Skye was here, I'd rather them peek first and I'll actually just wait. And then once my Skye is fighting or dies, either or the two, like, I don't think you should wait for your Skye to just die. Like, if they're fighting, then you should swing as well. Like, don't just wait for your Skye to die. Let Skye fight. The moment you hear like 2 bullets go through, you swing. Obviously, don't swing in the same line. And then you try to trade them. Or it depends, right? It all depends on the situation, right? Like, if there's a ton of people too, you could also just bait your Skye entirely and just be like, you could tell them, like, I'm going to bait you. Maybe they might not expect you. Everything's dependent on the situation. But you don't necessarily always have to fight. That's something to reconsider. Okay. Bait my teammates? Yeah. I mean, don't bait it. Don't be baiting in a bad way, though. There's a bad way to bait. But yes, baiting is not necessarily a bad thing. Okay. Can you do me now? Yes, I can do you XDG. Yeah. I mean, hopefully that helps, Jake. I guess I'm just trying to like give you some practical scenarios for you to do or apply to your games. Of course, it'd be so much easier if I could VOD review you, but unfortunately, I'm not sure if I have. I'll have to figure out what the plan is for VOD reviews, but yeah, hopefully that helps. You're good. Viro, I'll try to get to you. Hold on. After, yeah, I think Easy's after XDG, and then we could get to George, then Viro, and then I need a dinner break. I'm so hungry right now. I'm getting so hungry. I want to eat. And then we could just like chill for a bit. Okay. All right. Ascendant 3. I mean, yours is easy, I feel like. I think you're killing it. I think you're just killing it, if I'm being honest. You are trioing. I don't think that's the issue. Like, I don't think there's an issue with that. I don't think you're getting carried. I think you're just a good player and you're pulling your weight. I had a break. I was Immortal. Oh, you were Immortal 3. Oh, I guess this is another account then. I mean, are you stuck, Ascendant? I don't think you're stuck. How are you going to tell me you're stuck? I mean, I would just say keep playing. I don't think you're stuck right now, if I'm being honest. maybe just get back to your rank and get stuck again. And I think we can go from there, but you are not stuck right now though, from what I can see. All my triangle is Ascendant 3 in career. Maybe, but I mean your win percentage says otherwise though. Like right now your win percentage says otherwise. You're like on the verge of climbing out again. You know? What are we doing in today's stream? I guess I'm trying to wrap up trackers and then I'm gonna eat and then we could do like Q&A. Do you know and reason that could be the issue? I mean, what do you mean though? Like, there's no issue right now. I don't see an issue right now. Like, I guess like you have been playing in Ascendant for quite a bit of time, but I mean, you like your win rate, like what is the issue though? I mean, I guess you do have some bad games. I mean, it's hard to say without a VOD review, but to be honest, like, I think, like, you tell me, like, what do you think? Do you genuinely don't know what you're doing wrong? What rank am I? I haven't played. I don't play recently, but I peaked Immortal 2. Why is the stream lagging? Is it lagging for everyone? How is 93 RR Immortal 2 peak? I don't know. I guess, I mean, I don't know if it's different for different countries. I think it is the threshold. I think it is different for different countries, but I think for NA 80 RR, I think is the start of Immortal 2. But my thought was the people I play with, but I'm not sure. Okay, it's definitely not. Oh, you mean like your duo or trio? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just know that I hit Immortal 2 on that account. Like, I'm sure of that. I don't know the threshold, but whatever that. Okay, Blue, thank you for the prime. I'll get to you after my dinner break though, if that's okay, because I'm getting hungry and I need to start eating. I mean, yeah, it could be your duo or trio. Oh yeah. Okay, whoever this is, this person is getting carried by you and making your progression way harder. For sure. This person is not carrying their weight. But I don't know how you don't even see that. Like surely you see that this person is not performing consistently in your games. Like, how do you not see that? I feel like that's so easy to identify. And you play with this person the most, 40 games. This person is holding you back for sure. For sure. So I think if you just drop that person, you'll skyrocket way faster. That's your biggest issue. Okay, next. Who did we say? I think we said Easy was next, right? Was it Easy? After Easy, then it's George. Oh my god, I'm getting so hungry. I want to eat. I can't wait to eat some food. But I appreciate all like the gifters and the subbers today. I do really appreciate you guys. And I'm doing my best to help you guys succeed. That's my main goal at the end of the day. I just want you guys to succeed and become better than you were yesterday. Is a 42 headshot percentage good? Depends. Headshot percentage is not everything. If you're doing it to a fault, then I would say it's bad. But if the intention behind it is always good, then it's good. I don't think you should just look at the number for itself. You should kind of think about why or when it happens and whether or not it's optimal. High headshot bad and high elo? Typically I would say so. Like I think on average, in like higher elo, radiant elo, I think on average you'll probably see around like 20 to 30. I think above that, it's possible. But once you get closer to 40, I feel like 40 is sus. I don't think you'll see that many radiants in 40-ish percentage. I don't think there will be that many examples. Okay, but this is easy, I think. Wait, but you are silver. Are you 5 stacking? Oh. You do have a duo. Hold up. Yeah. You're held back by your duo. I don't know if you prioritize your, your friends. I don't know what you want to prioritize more, but if you want to prioritize your rank, I would say drop the duo. If you want to, you don't care that much about the rank, then, just keep playing with your friend. I started playing on a bad laptop with 30 FPS. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes 5 stack. Yeah, I mean, it all depends like what you want out of the game. If you're here for a good time, like, I don't think you have to change anything. But I mean, like, of course, I'll still recommend that you improve your mechanics. Go watch this video. Of course, I want you to improve. And you should work on this every day. You really want to rank up? Okay, then lock in every day, or at least almost every day. I want you to grind this video. Okay? Guarantee this routine will get you to gold. And I also, if you really care that much, I highly recommend you just solo queue more. Because I actually think I think you would succeed more if you just soloed more. That would be my advice for you. Okay, what about agents? I think Waylay's good. I don't know if Waylay... Yeah, I think Waylay's good. Just make sure you study up on Waylay, I guess. I would watch, pro VODs and just note down entries, common entries for every site. Now, I don't recommend you play... I mean, you can play Yoru as well, but I think you could just one-trick Waylay. I think it's fine. And if you don't get the Waylay, I think I recommend you... I don't know if I recommend Chamber. I feel like there's better Sentinels in the game, and Chamber's kind of... Unless you're like an aim demon, then I think it's acceptable. Otherwise, I don't recommend Chamber because I do feel like there are better alternatives. And people might get mad at Chamber because not the best Sentinel out there. And I guess understandably so. For secondary, I feel like Fade is not that hard to use. I don't think you have to learn lineups. You can just make sure to throw out good dogs at least. Have good dogs, good pathing. Make sure your dogs clear everything. Have decent eyes, right? Clear sight as much as possible with your util. And I think Fade could be a good secondary for you if you want. I think we can stick with Waylay and Fade for now if you're fine with that. But at the end of the day, it's your choice, right? Like if you enjoy another agent that you want to play, be my guest. I'm not here to tell you that you have to play certain people, but as long as you're having fun playing that agent, that's the most important thing. But I guess that would be my recommendations based on what you're playing right now. I have a problem with peeking enemies. Holding is not the big problem, but peeking them is hard for me. Okay, I think you could practice in death matches, but basically so if you're struggling with, so that probably means you're have a hard time visualizing, right? Like in your head, what you're about to see when you peek. So that's what I'm guessing is probably your issue. So in death matches, what I want you to do...
ultimate's ready.
My ult's ready.
I need you to, like, every time you peek something, just ask yourself, is my crosshair on their head, right? Like when you peek something, right? So when you peek something, like in your death matches, every angle you peek, right? You say, like, mentally prepare yourself. Like, I'm going to peek cat if you're in Haven or Ascent, sorry, right? Or I'm going to peek tiles or whatever. Whatever angle you mentally decide to peek, I want you to peek it And then look, right? You make a note to yourself, okay, my peak was bad. It was too low. I need to up my crosshair the next time I peak that angle. So you're going to make a net like on, and most of the time people have a tendency to overestimate or underestimate in terms of like vertical height. So you'll probably have a tendency to do one or the other, right? You'll like most people will be either over aiming a lot and then you'll notice that, or I think more often than not, people have the tendency to aim for the bodies. So aim low. So if you have the habit of aiming low, just be like, okay, when I peak in the future, higher than I think. Okay. So the next time you peak it, I'm going to be higher than I think. Boom. That's fine. You messed up again. All right. Maybe that was a little bit too high. Then you do it again. It's like, boom. All right. That was basically close, but I mean, still technically could have been a little bit better, but, and also if you can try to make use of surroundings, there's a lot of objects that help you have visual cues as to where head level is. So if you do have boxes and things like that, then you can just use this box as the reference point for your peak. So if you are peaking something like this, to make sure to like keep that head level, and that should be head level. And then that should help with your crosshair placement and when you peak. And that way, you know, you'll have to make less adjustments. You just want to like, obviously ideal scenario is you peak and you don't have to move your mouse and you shoot, right? That's a perfect peak. That's how people die so fast, right? Because people peak perfectly. It's optimal. But even then, if your crosshair is off, you do a quick micro adjust, like, and then it's like a two-step process, right? You peak, micro adjust, peak, micro adjust, and then you keep practicing this, right? And then as you keep doing this, you'll get better and better subconsciously as to like where head level is. And like, you're going to have to keep track of elevations, of course, like if there's stairs and stuff like that, but you'll get better with this over time. Like this is not something that's going to happen overnight, but if you intentionally work on it, you'll definitely get better at it. Yeah. All right. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Next person. Oh my God, I'm getting so hungry. Let's see. George. Is George here? If George is not here, then we'll go with Viro. But George, then Viro. And then dinner break. And then, okay, George. Okay, George. George, give me your tracker. George, then Viro. Then dinner break. And then let's just chat for a bit because I'm getting so hungry. What up? Okay, thankfully I have my Twitch chat here. Okay. I mean, you're chilling. You're chilling right now. It's beautiful. Just keep doing what you're doing. It seems like you're Killjoy and Fade, I guess. Or Vice as well. That's good. You're a good player. You're improving. I don't think you have any issues right now. Just keep playing. Seems like you understand the game and you're constantly improving. So, I didn't really know how reviews worked, but now that I do, I'd like to know if you could see something that I'm just trying to be immortal at my duo. All right, let me see. Okay, your duo I don't think is bad. Well, I'm not going to consider the win rate because I think this win rate is inflated by you, to be honest. I will say the damage per round and the KD is like, it's all right. It's all right. But I will say, if I'm being complete, like 100% with you, I think you actually climb faster if you just solo your way, if you want to be immortal. Because like that's the sad reality. It's like, I don't think your friend is on track to climb at your pace because it seems like you're improving at a pretty fast pace. And it's very rare for me to see people grow at the same pace as like another person. And in this case, I don't see that, right? So it's just like, yeah, you could hit Immortal with your friend, but like at that point, your skill level would probably have to be like Immortal 2 or Immortal 3 to carry your friend out of like it's only gonna get harder for them as you keep ranking up and your MMR keeps going up. So hopefully that answers your question. But I agree. I don't think your duo is bad by any means. But I will say, like, as you keep going up, though, it will get harder and harder, I think, for your duo and you to win. If that helps. But I think you individually, you're a good player. You're a very good player. Okay. Viro. Harla. Viro, hurry. I want to eat. The thing is, it's important for me to also enjoy the game. 100%. Yes. Like, I like, if I'm being on like 100% transparent with you guys, I don't think most people here are going to make any money from this game. I would bet like over 90, at least 90, like 8% of you guys are probably not going to make any money from this game. So, but like, I think most people here, you guys would probably, if you're already playing with friends, I think you guys will probably have better memories of playing with your friends than, you know, just trying to do like a cold grind solo and at the cost of like your mental health. You know what I mean? So I would say, yeah, like, yeah, if you're in no hurry, then I would say don't change what you're doing. Like I think you're progressing completely fine. Now, yes, of course, it might get harder maybe as you keep climbing for your friends as well. So, you know, you could even use that as an opportunity to help your friend out, right? Because I would hope that you're good enough to the point where you can recognize your friend's mistakes and then you guys can grow together and, you know, lift each other up. I think that's like honestly best case scenario. And then that way you get to hang out with your friend, get to climb together, be better together. And, you know, I think that's just a good thing to see, you know, having friendship prevail over a rank in a video game. It's important. Yo, thank you, Vesper. I'll try to get to you after dinner though. This is the last person, and then I have to make some dinner because I'm so hungry. The power of friendship, yes. Hold on, Easy. Can you hold on to that question? I'll answer your question after dinner. Oh, Vesper, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift. But I'm not trying to bait you to gift more. Like, I just want to eat because I'm so hungry. It's 10:30 p.m. at my time. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I didn't even eat that big of a lunch. So I'm really hungry right now. I hope you can understand. I just want to eat. Let me just finish this tracker real quick, and then I'll try to get through as many as I can after. But let me just finish this up real quick. Okay, so Jet, your duelist, but the Jet is not hitting right now. You peaked Immortal actually. Now we're actually kind of like degraded. Chat, do you guys, genuine question, do you guys feel like everyone got better at the game? It's been like a while for me since I've played, so I don't know if this is true or not, but do you think like people are better at the game on average? Or I guess if people that like got lower ranks, I'm not sure if they got worse. He needs $100 tip. That would be nice. Everyone's getting better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yo, Vesper. Oh my God, Vesper. Yo, calm down, Vesper. Okay, I'll look at your tracker. Just let me cook up my dinner first, man. I'll check your tracker as I'm heating up my dinner. Okay, I'm down to do that for you. Just give me a second. Yeah, that's true. Everyone does have access. I mean, it's all honestly, there's a lot of information. Like everyone could get Radiant technically with all the information that's out there. Yeah. Let me see. All right, let me just lock in this tracker real quick. Do you duo? Okay, whoever this duo is I think low key hurting you. And 12 games out of 85 is a decent amount, I feel like. Not everyone can. Okay, I agree. Yeah, not everyone can get Radiant. I'm saying hypothetically. Oh my God, Vesper with the Galaxy. Okay, all right. Oh my God, all right. Okay, yo. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Okay, I'll get to yours. I promise I'll get to yours. I'll get to yours. I promise. Jesus. All right, what is the issue with you? Is it even you? Or is it your duo? Okay, yeah, that's not right. Was Will kidnapped? This person's not holding their weight. Pathetic e-girl. Okay, you know what? Pathetic e-girl is holding their weight. Pathetic is not so pathetic. I don't know why they're putting themselves down like that. Let's see your other games. Yo, Vesper, thank you for the gifts, my friend. I mean, yo, Vesper, you gotta stop gifting. I'm not gonna see your account any faster because you gift. But I mean, I do appreciate it though. Oh, it's the same person. What the hell? Okay, I guess they just had a bad performance on their account. Just one? Yes, I promise. I'll check your account. I promise. Okay, let's see. You deathmatch? You deathmatch? Not really. Not really. Okay. I mean, what do you think your issue is? You tell me. I can't tell just off your tracker. I actually wonder if you bait too much based on this cast score or play too passive. I don't think I can judge what your issue is just based off your tracker, if I'm being honest. Oh my God, Vesper. Calm down, Vesper. Calm down, Vesper. I promise I'll get to your account. I'm not baiting you. I play alone too much. Okay, that's a good observation. I will say as Jet, I think something for all the Jet mains out there, something you guys got to be careful about. I'm funny. I'm not trying to be, but yo, thank you for the heart signal. I've never seen that before, but appreciate the love, guys. I'm not trying to be funny, but I promise I will get to your account though. But I will say as Jet, I think a common theme that I noticed from Jets is like, I think Jets have a tendency to over like entry. So they'll like smoke dash in B site when it's not necessarily the plan, or it's not the right time, even though it's like, should we go in? Should we not? And then I know Jets will just typically be like, F it, let's go in. I'm going to go in, expect my team to like help me out. But sometimes like you just got to make better decisions, right? Like for example, if there's already information that there's like 3 on B side or 2 on B side and it's like heavily contested and their positions are still unknown, like the util on our side is not like that great. I actually think you might benefit from like chilling out, right? There's, I think, about 1 minute and 40 seconds on every round. Like you got time to cook, right? You don't have to commit to a site when you start at it, right? Just because you started B doesn't mean you have to finish B. Like you still got time. You got time to rotate A or walk A or, choose to re-hit B maybe. There's a ton of things for you to do. Just think about like how you can actually just Like what is causing you to die, right? Like if you're saying you're dying alone, that could be a factor, right? Like you over entering could be a factor as to why you're dying too much solo, right? You can't even expect your teammates to come into your site, like help you, because it might have not been a good time to go in, right? I do that, but then mates don't like following the rotate. Well, that's fine. I mean, I will say if people just want to go in, that's fine too. Just make sure, you know, as Jet, you can also do a thing where if assuming you don't die from the first dash in, right? You can double smoke yourself so that you give yourself even more time for your teammates to scale, right? So you double smoke yourself. And then at that point, you can technically bait your teammates, right? Instead of being the one that peeks out of the smoke first and then let your teammate trade you, you could just wait and just double smoke and wait for your teammates to scale and then maybe wait for them to find contact and then peek. Because to be honest, when you're in the smoke, it's a good time to look at your map, right? As your teammates scale so that you know exactly where, or you would hope to be sure as to where your enemies are located, which will help indicate where you should pre-aim out of your smoke. Okay. And yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you have any other questions, but I will say like, it's also not bad to buddy up. Like even though you are Jet, sometimes you will not have your dash. So you don't have to always entry, right? Sometimes you could just, if you're alone, recognize that you're alone and just be like, and it's not always bad to be alone, right? Like you can be lurking sometimes, like sometimes you can lurk as Jet. I mean, it's not often. I think you should do it, but let's say it happens and it's 5v5, then it's okay. But let's say it's 5v4 and you're alone, then I would actually heavily reconsider whether or not you should be alone. Like, why are you like purposefully giving them an opportunity to make it a 4v4 because you're alone, right? If this is you, then back up, right? Notice where your other teammates are at, and then, or you can call your teammates to come to you, right? If the plan is to hit A, then be like, hey guys, can somebody come shower with me? Then you guys can group maybe like 2-2 or something. I mean, 3-1 can be fine too, I guess. But if you're gonna do like a 3-1 play, then I would expect you to be like a rat and come out late. There's a lot of nuance to the game. There's no like textbook, like this play is always gonna work, right? If it was really that simple, then everyone would just do it, right? There's a lot of nuance to the game. Everything depends technically. And there's no like right or wrong always. Like people that say like, oh, you're lurking as Jet, like those people are wrong too. Cause I bet you I could find Radiant VODs of Jet lurking. Like everything depends. Like there's no right or wrong. Everything is situational and you got to analyze the situation. Is he actually AI? No, I'm not. What? This mic is insane. It's just an SM7B. When the site is clear and the enemy is rotating, should I take space deeper into their spawn or wait? Okay, you know what? This is a good question. Let me heat up my dinner and I'll respond to your questions. I'll make sure to get to you too, Vesper as well, because I know that I see the gifts. I'm not going to ignore them. Let me just reheat my dinner real quick. right, I'm still here. I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. As a Jet main, what should I be focusing on mainly? It all depends, but I would say in general, you should focus on trying to learn every entry you can for all the maps. And assuming you play Jet on all the maps, right? Just try to make sure that you understand how to execute as well. It's one thing to even just know the entries, and it's another thing to actually be able to execute those entries well. So just make sure that you can execute them well, whether it be through a custom or getting enough reps in ranked. Doesn't matter how you get there, but yeah. Anyways, sorry. Where is Vesper God? Yo, Vesper, I need to review your tracker because you gifted a lot. Is the queue closed? Yeah, it is getting late. I think I have to close the queue low key. It's too late. It's getting late and I gotta end soon. All right, Vesper. Tomioka Giyu. Is this not a Demon Slayer name? Is it Tomioka Ace? Okay, nice. Okay. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, snap. Food looks good. Holy frick. Oh my god, I'm so excited to eat. So hungry. So excited to eat. Okay. All right, let's get started. All right, Vesper, I'm back. What the hell are you guys throwing eggs at me for? The hell did I do to you guys? Okay. Vesper, thank you for your patience. I'm gonna do this as I eat. So, okay. You're still here, right, Vesper? So it seems like you were Ascendant 2. Are we heart stuck? So you peaked Immortal 2. And now it seems like we're struggling in Ascendant. Okay. Seems like you play enough. Okay. You duo. Let's see. Oh my, who are these people? Are these your friends? I can't even see their profile. You just play again? Random? I mean, they can't be random. I mean, you've played with them many times before, so they're definitely not random. Maybe you don't know them, but like personally, IRL maybe, but like these 3 top most played people you played with are holding you down. I don't know. Like, what do you prioritize? Do you want to have a higher rank, or like you don't care that much? You're just here for a good time, playing with your friends or people. Just play for fun. I mean, what's wrong? I guess like with what. Well, I guess. What do you want me to review for you? Like, are you here for me to give you advice? Because I guess my advice would be, if you want to rank up, you got to drop your friends or these randoms. Because they're holding you back. For sure. Because, like, the numbers don't lie. This person that you played with 58 times, their KD has been 0.83. And your win rate with them is 42%. Honestly, not surprising. This person, 0.86. Somehow you managed to have a pretty good KD with this person. But still, they're not really carrying their weight. And this person, 44%, 0.9. I'm not surprised. A lot of these people, like, I don't know, like you gotta start, I don't want to say like blacklist, but you just gotta know that certain people you play with, they're making your life a lot harder. So it's like, as long as you're aware of that, I think that's like the biggest advice I can give you. I was like, I don't know if you're necessarily I think you could hit Immortal again if you did that. Or if you filtered out the people that, you know, aren't carrying their weight, because like this person seems good. Baltimore. This Artemis guy seems good. This Send Napper guy seems good. So like if you filter out, I guess, certain people, I mean, kind of harsh, I guess. Like but only do this if like you're willing to cut connections maybe with some people. That would be my biggest advice for you if all you cared about was the rank, right? So Artemis is my duo. I mean, it seems to me that you have a lot of duos. But or maybe stacks. I don't know if you play stacks with these people, but I would just say just be a little bit more intentional if you care about your rank of who you play with. If you don't care about who you want to play with and you want to rank with them, I would consider making another account, like an alt account. Oh, you're gonna compete again? All right, well that's different. If you want to compete, then you gotta lock in, right? I would also recommend that you stick with one role if you can. And if you're competing, I would expect you to, you know, stick to that role in your ranked games as well. So, you play flex? Okay, that's fine, I guess. It's just more work for you. As long as you're willing to put in the time. Your main is duelist? Well, you got to decide on one. Like, you can't just say flex and duelist. But flex is definitely, well, flex also implies like you fill, which I also am not a fan of. You're better off just sticking to one role. If you want to get there as quickly as possible. Your duo only plays duelist. Okay, I mean that's fine, but if that's the case, then I think you should just stick to a secondary role then, no? Like, why can't you just pick or Instalock Smokes if he plays duelist? Or Initiator. You can just initiate your duo, no? I don't think you have to fill just because he plays duelist. Did I ever make music for Webtoons? I did. That's surprising you know that. I am still doing music though. Or trying to. Yeah, Jolie. Lost in translation? Sometimes I change role I can't aim. Okay, I mean that's fine. I mean, I don't know why when I play duelist I can aim. Well, I can't tell you why because I don't know you. But all I'm gonna say is you might, I don't know, your duo, you can fill. It's fine for you to fill. I guess. I don't recommend it. If you want to fill, you can be my guest, but at that point, you can throw my advice out the door because I don't recommend filling. Because I think it's unless you're playing this game like every day, like it's your full-time job, which I guess if you're trying to compete, maybe. But I just think it's more work for yourself that you're giving, which I feel like is unnecessary. So I don't recommend it. I think you should just stick to like 2 or 3 agents max and master them. And your duo situation, I guess, like you'll just have to I guess your duo is fine if this is your duo, but I would expect to in the future like only see you play with this person and nobody else. Um, if your path is to try to like speed run to get better, that'll be my biggest advice for you. Otherwise, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. That's all I got for you. I mean, hopefully that helps. I'm not sure if it does. You love the series and the music. I appreciate it. I feel like it wasn't my best work, but you know, I did the best I could at the time, and you know, there's only so much I could have done. But I'm glad you liked it. Getting gold from bronze. Just watch this video. I guarantee this routine will get you to gold by Woo Hoojin. And if you can lock in with this routine like every day or almost every day, you should be able to get it real easy. Okay. Hold on. We have to do Blue No Ho. We have to do Blue No Ho. Is Blue No Ho here? And then Elt Ife. Okay, Blue No Ho. Can you drop your tracker? Dude, my freaking TikTok keeps telling me that I'm inactive. I don't know why it keeps happening. I hope I didn't lose everyone. They probably just thought I scammed. Hopefully they come back. What's up, Ajish? I don't know what it is with TikTok. Am I doing free to play right now? No, not right now. I only have one more to do after this one, I think, and then we're just gonna do like Q&A. Because I just want to eat right now. I mean, I don't really see any issues right now. I actually also wonder if like you were hard stuck before because you were playing with your friends. Unfortunately, I think you might have to come back another day. I'm not sure because I don't know how many more trackers. I don't think I'm gonna do any more trackers after this. These two. Like, it's getting late too, and I should end soon. And also, I gotta work on content offline. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, PC. Okay. What are we eating? I'm eating. Do you guys know jjajangmyeon and tangsyuk? It's like, is it black bean noodles? I think in English. And like fried pork, I guess, basically. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's fire. Fire. I mean, I think you just gotta play more, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, there's no way you feel heart stuck right now, right, Blue? Like, you're killing it right now. Legitimately. Every game, almost every game is too easy for you. Don't you agree? Bro got so many more wins than losses. Like, yeah, I know. Prob is play more. Yeah. Play more. I will say I'll try to fit you in. My duo is ascendant, he'd play more than me. I mean, that's fine. You're carrying your own weight too, though. It doesn't really matter. I will say I think you could tighten the agent select pool. Like, I mean, I don't think you have to play Jet, Yoru, and Phoenix, and Neon. Just play 2 of them, I would say. I would say either pick Phoenix, Yoru, or Jet, Neon. Like, either or. I don't recommend playing Flash Duelists and combining them with Movement Duelists, but again, there's no hard rules to say that you can't. Just this is more work for yourself if you're willing to do that. That's the first Yoru I've played in a year. Then why do you even play it? Why not just pick like an agent you've played before? Don't make sense to me. For fun? Okay, fair enough. I mean, you have the luxury of playing for fun because you're that good. So you get the pass. I mean, I don't got much else to say, to be honest. I think you're doing fine. I don't know if your ascendant friend helps you a lot, but at a certain point you will surpass him or her. So once that happens, I think you're just gonna have to study up yourself, learn about. I think you should learn. Watch Radiance play, and you will surpass him if or her if you constantly challenge yourself and think about why Radiance do the things that they do. Does that sound good? I would say come back when you're heart stuck, I guess, but yeah, just play more. All right, sounds good. All right, LT Super Mario FPS. Okay, you're the last person. Actually, yeah, I think this is the last person. I'm sorry. This has to be the last person. Musoka, I know you gave bits, but like... Okay, you know what? All right, Musoka's the last one. No more after. No exceptions. Unless you gift the galaxy, but no exceptions. Musoka, you're the last one. Okay. All right. Let's see. I mean, I see no issues here as well. That makes my life easy. Also, why is this so laggy? I don't know, either the tracker is really slow or my internet's slow, but I think tracker's slow. I think you too. Just play more. I would also recommend decreasing your agent select pool. But that would be just me. That would be my recommendation for you. But It's a pretty beautiful progression if you ask me. All right, is it Musoka next? Yo, Musoka, drop your tracker. Hopefully that helps, Latif. If you have any questions, let me know. No problem, Latif. Are we Heartstuck Diamond? Our KD is pretty high this season, or this act. I don't think you're Heartstuck. Oh, you bought your account? Or you... Oh, I see. Sure. Fair enough. Thanks for being honest. I'm taking it serious, this act. I can see it. You've locked in. You know, some of you guys, I think you just need to, like, actually try. Like you. You can see the difference in performance. Because your KD was significantly higher this act than the previous two. 1.23 from 1.07 and 1.12. It's pretty massive. I don't want to end the year on diamond. I mean, at this rate, I don't think you will. Just keep doing it. Yeah, come back to me if you're hard stuck, and then we could talk about it. But like, some of your games are just like straight up like Smurf, like look like you're smurfing on them. So it's good. I think you're chilling. I just started lurking. Okay, that's good. I mean, it is a good skill to learn. Like, the art of lurking is very important and vital part of the game. Because the game is too easy for the enemy team if you don't have a lurker or a good lurker. I can't play Sentinel. Oh, when you can play it. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal given the fact that, I mean, if you're insta-locking it, you should get it basically every time, I feel like. I don't think it's common for people to insta-lock Sentinel, so I think you should be chilling, no? Like, when I was queuing ranked, I was able to insta-lock my duelist like almost every time. So it should be easier for Sentinels, I would think. Normally don't insta-lock, but probably is the play. Yeah, you should. Like, why? Why? Like, I mean, you can learn another role. Like, that's fine too. If you want to do that, that's, I think, not a bad thing necessarily. But if you have the opportunity to, I don't, like, what's wrong with you insta-locking? Like, you're good at it, clearly. Your win rate on deadlock is 60% almost. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. And also, you're technically giving maybe another random person the opportunity to play Sentinel and they might be worse than you. And it's like, is that what you want? I don't think so. Like, that's kind of trolling. The way I see it. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question. If you have any more, let me know. But, all right. Chat, can we just like chill? Like, can we just talk about life? Like, what's going on in your lives? How's life, everyone? Do me, please. I've done too many. I think my brain is fried. Do you guys like live and breathe Valorant? Dreadful. Oh no. Oh, on campus looking for a job. I see. I actually never worked an on-campus job when I was in college. Maybe I should have. I remember there were people that just like do their homework and just get paid. Planning to become an EMT. Good luck. Good luck. Using your vacation time before end of year. Nice. Are you going to travel somewhere? What's the... You want to eat that any louder? Sorry, let me eat away from the mic. Best agent to play if you're new. Probably Reyna or probably Reyna. I think is the easiest. She doesn't really have to think about. Just go run and kill. Mexico cruise. Oh, that sounds fun. Hope you have a good time. Hopefully it's not too cold. I don't know if going on a cruise on a winter is a good time. But hopefully or maybe it's indoors. Is it indoors? If then I guess it's chill. Yeah, chat, we're taking I think no more trackers for today. I'm sorry. I'm just eating right now. I can answer questions you guys have about Valorant though. Like if you guys have any like game sense questions or something like a weakness that you guys struggle with and don't know how to get better at it. But I don't want to touch my mouse right now. What's my rank? I peaked Immortal 2, but I haven't been playing lately, so I'm basically unranked right now. I think my current rank is Ascendant 1. Does calm aim actually make a difference? I mean, I would say so, because like if you think about it, calm aim basically just means that you're not tensing up, right? And a lot of times people miss because they do tense up, right? Because the micro adjustment gets altered because of that. Well, there's a reason why calm aim is a thing.
isn't that kind of low to give tips to people? So then is your argument that if you're not a certain rank, you can't help people that are better than your rank? Is that your argument? Why am I hard stuck? I don't think that's a very vague question. Very loaded. Don't eat. It's a free country. I could eat. And actually I will eat. What's the in-ears? It's the Moondrop Blessings 3. I don't know if there's better ones out there now, but I think these were the ones that Tens had at the time. Go bald? No thanks. I don't think I would look good bald. What's up, applesauce? Moondrop Blessing. Moondrop Blessing 3. I got you. What audio console do I use? The Rodecaster Pro 2. Although it's been freaking out on me the past couple of days, so I need to figure that out. How's the coaching going? That was pretty good. I mean, it's coming to an end right now, so just winding down. Just like chilling now with chatters. How to stay consistent? Yes, I agree. Play a lot. That's number one. That's step one, right? The first part is showing up, right? Also, when you start, like, when you're kind of trying to get better at the game too, I think it's really important to have a routine. So, you know, you'll spend in the range like 30 minutes practice of dead zoning until you master it or something, right? Or I think just being better as a player is really all about you recognize your own faults, right? Every time you die, you can't just say, "Oh, I whiffed. Oh, I just didn't hit my shots," right? If that's what you're going to say every time, you literally dismiss all of the other possible considerations or decisions you could have made in that moment, right? Or even many micro decisions prior to the seconds or maybe a minute before to cause you have been to that position, right? There are so many micro decisions that you make in Valorant that are probably snowballing for you to make bad decisions at the end. So I think it's so important to not default to, oh, it was just I just whiffed, right? At least when you're starting off, right? Maybe when you're like immortal-ish, like, or ascendant, maybe you could start like blaming it, but still at the end of the day, like as long as you could have been like, oh, you know what? I shouldn't have aggressed there, or maybe I should have used my util instead, or did I need to peek that? Or yeah, right, like I should have played more passive. I should have waited for my teammates. I shouldn't have played alone on site. Like, I don't know. There's so many things you can say besides just I whiffed. I think I struggle a lot because I don't do my best. I think I'm not consistent and then mess with my head. Okay. I mean, I will say confidence is definitely a part of it. if you don't believe in yourself and you don't think you're gonna hit your shots, then it's probably gonna manifest, right? Like when you peak, you gotta be confident. And I think that's where like your practice comes in. Like if you're death matching all the time and you do well on your death matches and you feel good, then you should feel confident, right? Like going into a ranked game, you shouldn't feel like you're scared because like on a death match, you're frying them. So it's like, that's why I think it's so important to also have good mechanics, because that should naturally just build your confidence as well, because you are better than most people. Because I would say the majority of people probably don't practice their mechanics that much. Yeah. I'm streaming on the Purple app. No more trackers, guys. No more trackers. Master, please. Guys, next time I'll do trackers like maybe in 2 or 3 days. I won't be here next time. All right, then you gotta gift the galaxy then. You better hope you pop on my For You page. All right, well, I'll try my best, my friend. I'm broke. Well, then you're just gonna have to come next time then. What am I eating? I'm eating black bean noodles and some fried pork. Oh, you fell asleep? No, Simple. All right, I could get to yours, Simple, because I know you were in the wait list. I'll do yours last. Hop on League? No, I don't play League. At least anymore. Do you guys play League or no? You played against Asuna? That's crazy. Hell no. Arena? What's Arena? Oh, what's up, BJ? How you doing, my friend? Oh, you guys on the Clash Royale? Clash Royale gang, rise up. I love my Clash. Wait, you just followed on, but you can't chat for 10 minutes? Am I like on some restriction? Wait, is it follower only chat? Is my chat follower only chat? Your girlfriend just started playing Clash and she's addicted? Oh, that's crazy. That's so funny. Wait, earlier I was? Wait, who did that? Did a mod do that? Mods? I think we're gonna have an emergency meeting right now. What's the deck this season? All right, yo. You know what's funny? A lot of the rules that apply in Valorant are the same in Clash. Bro, just main your deck. If you just have a one-trick deck, you will climb. Just be really freakishly good at one deck. That's what I do. I mean, I'm Lava Hound. I play Lava Hound, but it doesn't matter. Lapis did it for the bots. I'd say keep the followers only, to be honest. But doesn't that hurt the engagement? Actually, no, it doesn't hurt. I got a ton of followers today. Can't lie. Good work. Good work, mods. I love playing versus Lava. I hate playing against Expo. I hate playing against Logbait. I hate playing against... What else do I hate playing against? I don't know what else I hate playing against. There's a decent amount more, I feel like. I was using the trifecta? What does that even mean? Run some Clash streams? I do wanna. I was planning on doing it on TikTok. Actually, I could. I don't know how I feel about doing it on Twitch. Maybe I'll have to create a new account on Twitch, but I just need access for my new TikTok account to have live access. And I'll stream Clash on my TikTok for sure. No, I'm not doing League. Come on. I don't have the capacity to play another game. Bench TikTok. What do you mean? What do you mean believe me? I know I could hit a high rank in League if I tried. I know it. But I just got too many things going on in my life. What's my League peak? I don't even know. I mean, I'm guessing it was probably around like... I actually don't even remember. It's been so long. Maybe... If I were to take a guess, probably around like gold. I don't remember. I really have no idea. What camera do I have? FX3. I'm still doing this? Not really. I'm like done for today. I mean, I guess the camera is nice, right? I mean, I would hope the camera is nice given how expensive it is. If I had a camera this expensive and it wasn't nice, then I'd feel a little bit scammed out of my money. All this setup and still chopped. I know. I wish I had better looking jeans. How often are tracker reviews? I'm gonna say I'm gonna try to do them twice a week. I think that's the goal. I'm gonna say it. What are you gonna say, Apple? As a straight man, my man Yuli is not chopped. I don't think I'm chopped. I mean, if I'm chopped, Then the people that are actually chopped, we need to give a new word for them then, no? Don't make me say it, Johnny. Say it. I want to see it. I want to hear it. What exactly do you review? I usually review trackers. I'll typically review things like, you know, certain stats, try to come to certain conclusions based on those stats. And then also look at agent selects. Of course, you can't like tell a full story from a tracker, but you know, I'd say you can make some conclusions as well. And I also like to ask questions if some things are ambiguous. Henry method. What is that? I'm thinking about the coaching sessions, but maybe I should. Would you guys actually be willing to like, well, I don't know. I don't think coaching would be free. If I'm being like 100% honest with you guys. Because I think I'd rather not coach. And then it's like, if I would coach, like, I don't want to do it for free. A ranked emotion guaranteed. Okay, I mean, obviously I'll do my best to help that person get better at the game. You still have the 200 donos for coaching. Okay, I don't remember. You might. I actually don't remember though. Yo, I see Val. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. That was in June? I mean, I don't think you would lie. I would believe you if you still have like credit unused. What's my rank? I don't really play much right now. But my peak was Immortal 2. That's nice, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I think I could hit higher. I just did not play that much. Unfortunately, I have other ambitions with my life. Do you have ways to improve? Yeah, of course. I would say I think one of the fastest ways to learn is to look at how the pros do it and try to imitate them. Like, especially the mechanics aspect of it. Get really good at dead zoning, crosshair placement, micro adjustments, all that good stuff. You can use Aim Labs or Kovacs to speedrun your aiming progression. And then on top of that, it's all about game sense. This guy is ignoring most people and just answering one person. Isn't that how it works, though? Should I answer everyone's message all at once? I mean, I am one person, right? I can only answer a question one at a time. Am I doing something wrong here? I'm also eating and on a dinner break. Like, I'm being worked harder than my actual job. And getting paid less. I think I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, I'm done with trackers for today, unfortunately. Chatter must raise their hands to speak. Okay, you got me there. Hey, you know what? I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty. We don't have too many people like you. Thank you. I would like to learn. I mean, oh my god, dude. Okay, you know what? Frack, man. What's his name? Simple. Simple's still here, right? If I do Simple, okay, you know what? All right, these are the last people. Icy, Simple. That's it. Icy and Simple. You guys are the last ones. And then we're done. And then I gotta end. I just love the light setup. Oh yeah. I'm glad you guys like it. I think the light is actually very nice. I changed the light. It was a different light before. But I think this one lights better than the other one. Can I hit diamond in 1 month? I mean, anything's possible. What cam do I use? FX3. It's a whale camera. iPhone. Imagine an iPhone can shoot like this. That would be crazy. Okay, let me X out of this because it feels like it's lagging. Okay. Simple fella. 1602 Fahrenheit. Is that what the F means? I use the Alpha 2. Alpha 2 is still good, no? All right. Simple. It seems like we're struggling. I'm not going to lie. Are you getting carried, my friend? Actually, not really. Well, you can't be getting carried because your win rate's correlated with your performances. Okay, I think you're just lacking the fundamentals, if I'm being honest. Like, this is crazy low. Consistently low. Like, how did you get to diamond, actually? I'm curious. This don't look right to me. How? Episode 8. Nah, somebody took your account for sure. Like, that's the only explanation. What happened? I don't believe this is real. I don't think this is the same person. Duo and trio my way. Got lucky. Actually, okay, maybe I could believe it. That's fine. I think you got carried. Okay, well, at least now it's time for you to do the hard work yourself. So I think you should start with the basics. Seems like you don't have the fundamentals locked in. So just grind this video out like crazy. I guarantee this routine. We'll get shit at gold. All right. And I think you should start winning your fights more. Because it seems like we can't even win our fights. It's really weird though. I don't understand how you have like these random like pop-off games. It's very interesting to me. I end up playing around them when I solo queue. What do you mean by that? But play around them. Let's hardstock bronze and reach gold 3 in a week. Is it good? Yeah, that's good. That's great. It's kind of crazy, actually. I see. So you're basically telling me like you're just used to playing with your friends' play style, right? I think that's the danger of like stacking with a larger group, whether it be like 3 stack or 5 stack, because it kind of pigeonholes you into this mentality of this is the game of how it should be played, and anything outside of this play style is unacceptable or not right. So in a sense, having that mentality, or just not necessarily the mentality, but just basically putting yourself in a bubble like that, prevents you from seeing a ton of different situations and a ton of different play styles. And it doesn't allow you to be flexible with those other play styles. So I will say it might be beneficial for you more to play with randoms more, because you'll notice there's certain categories of types of teams you can have, right? You'll have teams where they just want to run it down. They don't care. Then you got to follow their pace, right? It's not correct for you to be like, that's dumb. Just, I'm not going to do it. So I'm just going to lurk. I mean, maybe you can actually. If 5-man running it down doesn't work, then yes, you should adapt. Don't just brain dead run it down with them. And if it hasn't worked, then you shouldn't be yelled at for lurking, right? Because that's kind of the only other option you have if rushing it down didn't work. That's one type of team you might have. You might have another team that's, you know, maybe a little more baity. So in that case, you're going to have to learn to adapt to slow down your pace, right? You'll notice, I think, pretty quickly as you like play more with randoms that you'll be able to identify these types of players, you know, quick at a faster pace, right? Within like the first like 2 rounds, you should be able to tell what kind of teammates you have, right? Because if you're an entry and you entry and then your teammates are like still not in sight and it's been like a couple of seconds, then you know your teammates are like very scared, right? So, and then at that point, you got to learn to either be more vocal about it, right? Like say, hey guys, push. And like you got to let them know what to do because they don't know what to do. They're scared. Or you got to slow down your pace. Maybe you just play slower, slow down the tempo and maybe bait them a little bit more and clear at a slower pace. I don't know. But again, like you're never going to be forced into these situations if you're only playing with like your trio. So I think it's dangerous to like have that bubble and only be familiar with that bubble when the types of people you play with are actually pretty vast. Like people will definitely have different types of personalities, different egos, play at different paces, different skills. And you got to recognize those things pretty quickly and then adapt based on what you know about them. And that also goes for the enemy team too. You should be able to do the same for the enemy team. So hopefully that helps. I will say though, I think for you, Simple, I think you just got to lock in with this video for now. Like, I don't even think we have to worry about game sense right now because your stats are lacking. Like, I don't look like we got the fundamentals down right now. All right. Agent pool. I mean, I will say, I think your agent pool is like, I think it's pretty tame. Seems like you're mostly Brim. I mean, I will say, like, if you can just play Brim, but I mean, either way, if you look at this, like, Fade, I guess, is your only agent that's 50%, and everybody else is under 50%. So it's not an agent problem. I think it's, you just need to work on your fundamentals problem. And this goes beyond the agent. It's you with your movement, your crosshair placement, and your aim. Like, no agent will save you from this. This is something you cannot skip, and you just have to be good at. This guy is level 322. I don't understand. Well, I mean, it's different though, because like if this person has been trioing with people and this person got carried, it's completely understandable, right? Like I don't expect most people that get carried would want to have this super large desire to want to carry all of a sudden. You know, I think usually the dynamics of being in a stack, the people will stay where they're at. You know, the people that carry will be the people that carry, and the people that get carried will continue to get carried. I think it's very rare from what I've noticed that all of a sudden the person getting carried is now the one carrying everyone. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's definitely more rare for that to happen than whatever dynamic it is to stay the way it is. Because there's technically no incentive, right? Like I think a lot of times too, like people are in stacks just to have a good time. So it's understandable as to why, you know, they don't really have a desire to want to grind like that. Taking this on board. That's good. That's good. I've never seen that happen. I mean, I've never seen it happen either, but just because I haven't seen it doesn't mean that it can't happen. So I'm sure there are people that have been the exception. And I believe that people have that desire and can get out of it. But yeah. If you're 3322 and you're below diamond, it's just as good. Now, again, I disagree because if you think about it, okay, now, if this person said they only solo queued and they were this, like they were still like this, I would understand. Like, yeah, you know what? That is a lot of playtime. I would be heavily concerned as to like how we're approaching at all. But I mean, if this person is telling me that they were carried for the most part, again, there's also getting carried is so dangerous and bad for you, I feel like, because you're not learning anything. They're carrying you. The games that you play will not be normal and what you're typically used to, or what you should be typically used to, right? If you're getting carried, that means they are cleaning up a lot of mistakes that you're making, and you could still end up winning rounds because they're just so much better, right? And then that causes you to not feel the need to self-reflect that much because you guys are still winning rounds, right? You got a fallback plan. Like when you got this fallback plan, there's no real incentive for you as an individual to feel the need that, I got to step it up. Well, why do I need to step it up when I have a carry? That person's doing all the work anyways, and we're still winning, and we're still having a good time, and nobody's saying anything. So, you know, I would think as that person, like, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm chilling. I don't know how getting carried or carrying would be any fun. Well, I don't think most people that get carried are doing it for the sake of getting carried. I think most of the time people are doing it for friends. That's what I would guess, right? They cover my issues or I'm not forced to confront my mistakes. 100%. 100%. 100%. And I mean, I'm not saying that's like necessarily a problem. Like, as long as you're aware of it, right? And if you want to act on it, then you can. But, you know, if you still want to play with your friends, like, I'm not telling you to ditch your friends. Because by all means, you should play with your friends. And at the end of the day, you should have fun with the game. Because if you're not having fun, then what's the point? Like, I'd rather play the game and have fun and not care about my rank than, you know, just play by myself and try to hit a rank. And if it's depressing, like, what's the point? Where's my desk? Is it toward your waist or above belly button? That is such a weird, specific question. It's like a little above my belly button, I guess. That is such a random question, and I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. That is a weird question. I feel like everything below Immortal is just 80-20 aim and game sense. I feel like maybe up until Mortal, maybe it's like 70-30 or maybe like 70-30. I don't know about 80-20. Because like, okay, you know what? If we're talking about like you have like Oxy level aim, then yeah, I agree. Like 80-20, maybe even, yeah, 80-20. 80-20. If we're talking about like Oxy level of aim. Show my belly button? No. It's mostly aim? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. If it was that easy, you can just run around and just kill people. It's not that simple. Come on now. Very helpful stuff. Pretty cool to be told it. Well worth the sub. Hey, Simple, I'm glad to help. And if you have any other questions, like feel free to let me know. But yeah, hopefully it opened up a new perspective for you. And again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. It's just I guess I'm just telling you how it is, and whether or not you want to act on it, that's your choice. And I'm not going to judge you for either or. So you're chilling. You're chilling. But like I said, if you want my biggest advice for you, just grind out this video and I'm sure you'll find a lot of improvement out of it. Okay, with that being said, Icy, you're the last person of the day and we could probably call it a night soon. It's because I'm taller and I wonder if my hand would be better raised up or lower for mouse control. Oh, I see. You're asking based on okay, so if you're talking about like how your hand level should, like your wrist should be rested, it's ideal for your wrist to be level with your desk. All right. So like if your wrist is like bending in any way, that's probably not as ideal. You want it to be level with your desk. So like your resting position with your mouse and your wrist, it should feel like it's just flat. That's like ideal. Otherwise, I think you could potentially run into some strain issues. I'm not like the biggest expert on posture and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure what I'm saying is true. Sorry, it sounded crazy. You could have asked a different question, I guess. Like, what desk height is optimal for your wrist or something, like your arm? That would have been a better question than asking what my wrist is at, or where my belly's at. All right. So you've already hit Radiant, actually, like pretty damn high. Wait. Icy Val. Are you like the Icy Val? I feel like I've heard your name before. Am I tweaking out? Oh, Icy's NA. Okay, I'm tweaking out then. I'm just a random you. Okay. I mean, just a random that's Radiant, apparently. I mean, so what's your it seems like you take it a break. I mean, you're a good player. You're a good player for sure. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Are you trying to go? I'm guessing you're not trying to go pro, right? Not anymore. What happened? Gave up on the dream? I see why you still awake. You guys know each other? Bro just wanted you to glaze him. True. This person is goated though. Good player. All right. Well, I mean, that makes it easy for me. I mean, like, I think you're a good player. You achieved a lot in the game. I don't know if you have any future plans to get back in, but I hope you at least got to like apply this or whatever you've learned in the game and you apply it to real life. Because I would say the nice thing about being good at a video game is that there are a lot of concepts that you can apply in real life and help you get that edge. And I guess if you're done with Valorant, I wish you the best of luck on, your real life endeavors. Because at the end of the day, most people are not going to make money from this game. So might as well be successful in real life, right? Oh, if your packet loss fixes. Okay, that's annoying, yeah. I feel that. IRL better, to be honest. Yeah, I would say so. What if Valorant is my life? That's fine. Then make it your life. And dedicate it and do your best. But you got to also be okay and be realistic about not making it. Because that's also a very real possibility. Do I check console stats? I do, but I am done for today. Thanks, Unc. No prob. No prob. You won't do one more for a console Radiant? Unfortunately not. All right, chat. I think I'm going to end it. We can try to do this again. Maybe. I'll try to be live twice a week to do tracker reviews. So I think the next one you guys can expect me either Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe. And maybe I'll have the schedule be Wednesday and Sunday for now. Tuesday, Wednesday, like Tuesday or Wednesday and Sunday. That might be the current schedule. We'll see. That might be Tuesday. You guys like Tuesday better? All right. I mean, we can have a vote. Do you guys prefer Tuesday or Wednesday? All right, Tuesday then, I guess. We could do Tuesday. I could pull up every day. Okay, I don't know about every day. Every day is a little crazy. Can we get a setup tour? That's so funny. And you shamelessly plug your tracker in the message. Very clever, very clever. Maybe one day I'll think about it. I cannot do every night, unfortunately. I will not have time to do other things. Bro, can you block me? Sure, man. I got you. Blocked. Blocked. All right. Done. All right. Okay. I think I'm done for today, guys. I'll see you guys Tuesday or probably Tuesday. I'll try to do Tuesday. If I'm on Tuesday, I think. It was a good session. I appreciate all the gifts, donos, bits, subs. And I hope you guys found any value from this stuff. I try to do this to genuinely help you guys, so I hope you guys found any value from it. That would be great. If blocking is so easy, what do you mean? Yeah, and if you guys didn't get a chance to get your tracker review today, then make sure to follow. Maybe, I don't know if Twitch or TikTok notifies you if I go live again, but you can also feel free to join my Discord. I definitely did not plug in the Discord enough, but definitely the Discord. Feel free to join. And I'm sure you guys will be able to bother me offline every now and then. Free coaching? I don't know if I'm going to be doing free coaching. I might do paid coaching. I'll have to think about it though. whether or not it's worth my time. I just don't know how much time I will have, if I'm being honest. So we'll see. I will consider if there's enough demand for paid coaching, I guess I'll consider it. But other than that, I probably won't do coaching because it's not worth my time. What's my rank? I don't really play much anymore, but my peak was Immortal 2. All right, anyways, I'm done answering questions. Okay, I'm going to end chat. I'll see you guys next time. Much love as always. Appreciate everyone. I'll see you guys next time. Make it $20 plus for 30 minutes or else ain't worth. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about like 35 for an hour. But we'll see. I'll think about it. We'll see. All right, peace, 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 peace.